Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Sorry, I'm 1 minute late. Right before the stream started, I was like sitting down on my desk, putting everything in position, and I knocked over my water bottle. So I have to quickly get rid of all the water and try and fight Theodosia because she gets so curious whenever I spill something that she just has to get involved. So, most of the water's gone, at the very least. My feet are a little soggy, but that's okay, I'll deal. Either way, good to see you guys, good to be here. Today, for your view and pleasure, we got Solasta too. Not something that we're very used to seeing. But either way, thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Christina, hey Ariana, hey Adrian, how's it going? Hey Not So Hollow Knight, hey Anna, hey Sergeant Pastry, hey Kelsey, good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, so Solasta 2, it's another CRPG, based off of the D&D rule set, for those of you who don't know what it is, which means it's going to be pretty similar to Baldur's Gate 3. Water, there was a flood. Yeah, if you consider me knocking over my water bottle a flood, yeah. Hey Athena, how's it going? Hey Kuro, hey Pants, good to see ya, good to see ya. For your listening pleasure, we've just got the Solasta 2 OST today. So I was like flipping through the settings a little bit, but then I was like, I kind of want this stream to be, you know, my first impressions truly, and I noticed something in the settings that I was like, I should probably wait to scroll through the rest of the settings for my reactions, because karmic dice automatically on by default. What is with this? Is this just like a thing for CRPGs? I've never even heard of karmic dice before Baldur's Gate 3, and now it's here infesting other games. So here's a little description on the right of what karmic dice even does. It basically makes your dice not entirely random, which is, what's the point of playing a dice rolling game if your dice don't roll, you know? So we are not fans of karmic dice in this household. Maybe it's only on by default in this like preview menu of the difficulty settings, and once you actually get in game it won't be, but like this right off the bat is like really weird. Very strange to me. I'm really interested in this game. I've heard about this, but only that this is a game with D&D rules. Yeah, that's about what I know of this game as well. Sorry if the audio settings are like too loud, too quiet. We'll figure it out as we go along. But we are playing with epic quality graphics. Audio's sorted out like that right now. I don't think there's too many other controversial settings that I noticed. I do like this. It has like actually like it shows animations for specific types of checks. You can turn these off and on. That's very cool. Is this early access only on PC right now? You know, I don't actually know. I assume it is, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Any hoodles, let's go ahead and get into it. Also, I will say one more thing about this game before we hop too far into it. I had a really hard time booting this game up. It crashed like 7 times. I verified the integrity of the game files. This was last night too, when I was making sure the game actually worked. It crashed like a whole bunch of times, and then I verified the integrity of the game files, and then it worked last night. And then I tried to boot it up today, crashed another 7 times, verified the integrity of the game files, and then it crashed again. And then I just kept launching it until it eventually worked. So that's not a that doesn't bode well. This is an early access game, yeah. So we're just checking out the early access parts of it. There's not even all the classes added yet, but I say for now we just get into it and see what we got. I am familiar with Solasta 1 or the 5e rule set, or I enjoy tactical challenge. I know the basics, but prefer a slightly more forgiving experience. I'm new, or I want a smooth introduction. I guess we'll just go I'm familiar. Yeah, we'll play authentic mode. The other 2 options recommend explorer mode. Okay. This mode applies rules as written settings for the game. It is designed to offer a challenge for players comfortable with Solasta systems. So I've heard this game sticks a lot closer to the actual like rules as written rule set of D&D. So it's not as homebrewed as Baldur's Gate 3 is, which I don't really know how to feel about that, but I guess we'll go with authentic mode, you know? Starting the game is actually a DC 20 skill check. I just failed a whole bunch. Either way, let's... the difficulty will be pre-selected on the campaign setup screen. You can change it at any time there or in settings. Okay. Apply the recommendation. This is our campaign. This is interesting. This kind of implies to me that there's going to be multiple campaigns. I've never played Solasta 1, so I assume that maybe like the DLCs were multiple campaigns, but this is pretty cool. Even has a specific author here. This almost makes me think that you'll be able to make like custom campaigns or something. Yeah, let's go ahead and create our party. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, you do need a party of 4. I know in the first Solasta, you could not play with just a solo character, so I'm assuming that's going to be the same for us. So we have 3 options here: quick creation, advanced creation, and select pre-made. Maybe we'll do like one of each of these for our party, assuming we need to. Let's check out advanced creation right now. We're experienced players. Okay, so as you can see, there's not every class in the game quite just yet. There is a solid mix of them. Lots and lots of little details here. This UI is going very in-depth, giving us little descriptions of what the classes excel at. So if you can see fighters 2 pips up frontline striker, cleric is 1 pip up frontline, 2 healer, 1 support. That's pretty cool. Good for players who are, I guess, like newer to the game. Can't wait for human fighter John Solasta 2. Is that what we should make with our advanced character creation? Just make the most basic guy? You know, I haven't really thought about what I want to play in this game. I purposefully wasn't trying to like brainstorm too much because I figure not a lot of points to doing it because we don't really know how this game plays at the end of the day. I feel like it's probably safe to assume that athletics isn't as good in this game as it is in Baldur's Gate 3 because most D&D things I've played have had not quite so many bottomless pits. Sure, we can make John fighter. Yeah, why not? So it just goes over all the proficiencies you get here, the way proficiencies work. We have a pretty good idea of how proficiencies work based off of Baldur's Gate 3. It does say here some specific armors also require a minimal strength score to be equipped, which it is like that in tabletop, but it is not like that in Baldur's Gate 3. So that's pretty interesting. It means heavy armor is not gonna just be like something we can dip into. Sorry, just one moment. Got a message here from my mortgage broker that I need. I'll yap more about my house hunting stories. So just give me one moment. Okay. I'll respond to that later. Anyways, yeah, heavy armor strength being a requirement is pretty cool. Other than that, it looks pretty similar. There is weapon masteries here as well, which is... this is a 2024 rule set edition, so this is something that I'm not very familiar with, but I have played with them once before on tabletop, and they are pretty cool. I'm excited to get into those. It shows our class features that we start off with, so proficiencies and then second wind at level 1, and the various equipment that you start with too. Pretty nice that it shows you the exact equipment that you're starting with. Looks like fighters have it pretty good. Food rations, we all love having to worry about food. Potions of healing, sure. Okay, and we get to choose a fighting style here. Hey Ariana, request to make him a himbo, please, I beg. Well, thank you for the 7 months of membership. We can try and make him a himbo. I've heard upsetting things about the character creation, to say the least. Okay, let's go with the defense fighting style. You guys know what's up. We don't even need to think about this. Yeah, you know, great weapon fighting doesn't let you reroll 1s and 2s, just lets you treat them as a 3, which is pretty cool. I like the 2 hand icons there. That's fun. Shielding lets you protect nearby buddies. We don't care about our buddies. Hey, Zaplight, thanks for the 16 months. +1 to himbo. All right, well, I guess we're making a himbo. Yeah, let's go with the defense fighting style for now. Yeah, so I've heard that the people look very uncanny valley in this game. A little frightening. I guess we'll worry about what our character looks like last, because we got to choose ancestries and backgrounds and whatnot, I guess. So yeah, we got four ancestries or races, as Baldur's Gate 3 would call them. Language choices is pretty interesting. Language is not something you really need to worry about in Baldur's Gate 3, but I do kind of like that it appears to be more of a thing here. I hate the character creation on this. I'm excited to see it myself. So let's take a look at what each of the races get real quick. Dark vision. I like the cash money sign there. That's pretty cool. Dwarven resilience looks pretty familiar to us. Dwarven toughness increases our max HP. Very cool. Stone cunning gain tremor sense for 10 minutes. You can pinpoint the location of creatures within cash money sign distance 60, provided that you are all in contact with the same stone surface. You can use this bonus action number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. I do like all the little icons here. A little uncanny. I am gonna have a nightmare. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. Scripting making into the tooltip. Yeah, it's a little scuffed right now. That's okay. Also speed 30 feet for dwarves and halflings. It looks like we definitely, oh my god, look at how terrifying the halfling looks. What the hell? Yeah, there's just something kind of off about these characters, huh? Good lord. Okay, let's try and ignore the like terrifying creatures on the left. The halflings are fucking taking me out. I really kind of want to play a halfling now. Look at this fucking creature. Oh my god. Okay, let's lock in. Ignore that for now. Fey ancestry does not make you immune to sleep. I guess trance probably does. Yeah, that makes sense. Keen senses. Okay, very cool. And then there's also different sub-races here too, for the elf at the very least. So, looks like a high elf gives you firebolt, and you can swap that cantrip out whenever you finish a long rest. Sylvan elf, wood elf here. Expeditious retreat, speed increases, pretty cool stuff. The proportions are so wrong. The halfling is really funny to me. I think we need to play a halfling. This is one reason that I usually avoid early access games. You're doing the Lord's work for us. So there's actually, I was looking at the Steam page, and there was actually a post that the developers made that was like 24 hours after release, like looking at all the feedback they got and responding to it. And immediately they were like, yeah, we're so sorry for the character creation. We promise we're gonna work really hard on that. We didn't realize how horrific it was, so hopefully all of this is gonna change. Anyways, halflings are brave. Don't get frightened as easily. They can move through the space of a creature that is a size larger than you, but you can't stop in the same space. They have luck. When you roll a 1 on a d20 test, you can re-roll the die and you must use the new roll. Interesting that they call them tests. Naturally stealthy. You can hide when you're obscured by other fellas in front of you. That's cool. And then humans get proficiency in any skill. Have a heroic inspiration once per long rest. When you fail an attack or saving throw, you can spend your heroic inspiration to re-roll the dice and use the new roll. That sounds pretty good. Test is 2024 wording. That makes sense. There's skillful, yeah. Versatile. You gain an origin feat of your choosing. Well, I mean, I said I was gonna be John Solasta, so we'll probably end up being a fighter, but we gotta make a halfling at some point with one of these characters. Okay, so versatile is an origin feat. So magic initiate, quick. I do like increasing our speed and making opportunity attacks have disadvantage against us. Ready for war. We don't need more proficiencies as a fighter. And robust. This looks like tough. It's like a little baby tough. It increases your HP by 1 per level. And you heal better with short rests. And if you become stable while you're unconscious, you immediately regain 1 HP. That's pretty cool. They will have the 1,000-yard stare like they've seen the other side and the horrors of the horrors have permanently scarred them. Yeah, it does look that way. Why don't we start off by taking quick? I love me a speedy character. And then we'll go ahead and look at our backgrounds. Lots and lots of backgrounds here. So this is what determines upgrades to specific ability scores, which is pretty interesting. Personality types are interesting to me too. I don't know what's up with those. We could Jester Max. You'll hear that Clavicular got like arrested for assault or something. Also, he like shot a crocodile. I don't know. He'd probably hate if we Jester Maxed. Well, I guess John Solasta would probably be some sort of sellsword or some such. They also start with Ready for War, which we don't really need though. What about something else? Wanderer, Savage Attacker. I like that. It lets us improve our strength, dex, and con. We can be an outlaw. That's pretty cool. I kind of like the look of that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's be a wanderer. Let's be a wanderer. Personality sounds neat. Reminds me of DOS 2's dialogue tags. Yeah, it does kind of remind me of dialogue tags. The character's personality determines their speech style and tone, as well as the type of answers they will propose during interactive discussions with NPCs. Okay. That's pretty good. And we start with a letter from Rickard. My goat. Who doesn't love Rickard? Apparently I have not selected this. My bad. Be a wanderer. And then we get to sort out our abilities here a little bit. Select your base ability score values. Higher values require more points to spend. Okay, so pretty standard point buy stuff. I'd be interested to see what the auto scores give us. Probably don't need to worry that much about charisma. Wonder if we can get like better strength here maybe. Doesn't really look like it. Are we really maxing out at 15? That can't be right. I guess it is. All right, well, that feels not phenomenal starting out at 15. But that's okay. What if we have like, this is before the floating background stats? Oh, I see. So I guess we'll assign these a little bit later on probably. Guess we'll get those going. So let's take a look at what these say exactly. Each background grants 3 points you can use to improve 3 specific ability scores. Each score can be increased by 2 points max. Okay, so we could bump this up to like 17 or something, I guess. Okay. Yeah, let's rock something. Maybe I guess having a decent amount of wisdom is all right. Love perception checks if it's anything like tabletop. Maybe just get rid of all these negatives and then bump up. Actually, maybe what I want to do, we can have low intelligence. We are John Solasta after all. Bump up constitution a little bit, and that way we can like split these, have these a little bit higher up. It does make, if we get 3 points to increase, maybe it's better to have this, and then this can go up to 16, this can go up to 16, and then we don't have like a weird awkward number, and then this can go up to 14. That seems okay. That way we have good initiative, we have decent range, we hit decently hard in melee, we can wear heavy armor. That seems okay. Sure, why not? Okay, we're John Solasta. We have great physical stats, mental stats, not so much. This game is early access. It is not fully released. Okay, here we go. Here's the background boosts we get. So we can increase this by 1. Yeah, we can go all the way up to a 17 if we really want to. But why don't we do this? Have our guy have decent strength, decent con. +3s to each of these is pretty solid. That looks good to me. Not going to count on getting a hag hair in this game. Select skill proficiencies, granting a proficiency bonus on ability checks of the skill type. We all know what skill proficiencies do. Let's go ahead and grab athletics, sure. John Solasta is good at athletics and will also be good at acrobatics. Why not? You never know. Yeah, I'm not going to count on getting a hag hair in my very first playthrough. You know, if we see one, then we'll build around it in our future playthroughs. I'm sure we'll be back looking at this game as future acts get released. I don't even know if all of Act 1 is out. I think it might just be like a portion of the first act. Select weapon mastery proficiencies. This unlocks specific actions when hitting a target with a weapon of this type. What weapon do we start with again? A long sword and a long bow. Let's take a look at these then. A lot of options here, my god. I guess these are all the different weapons in the game already, so these are pretty cool. If you hit a creature with a longsword, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn. That's pretty cool. Longbow is if you hit and deal damage with the creature with this weapon, you can reduce its speed by distance 10 until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once by weapons that have this property, the speed reduction doesn't exceed 10 feet. Okay. Cool. We can slow people down with those. Obviously pretty good. And it looks like some of them have overlapping properties. Light crossbow has slow, javelin has slow, heavy crossbow has push. Yeah, these are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting like greatsword mastery too. Maybe we can swap out our weapon a little bit. Battle axe can knock people prone. That seems pretty good. I saw the roadmap by a different YouTuber. I think their other acts will be released in the future. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it is an early access game. Is this a puppy-pilled certified game? I don't even know what that means. Why don't we start with longsword so we have like something to do with our weapon, and then maybe we'll grab we could grab a ranged option with our longbow. I doubt we'll be using it that much if we have a full party of 4. So why don't we grab... Yeah, why don't we grab greatsword? And then we'll also grab... Can we just make our dude like really good in melee? It seems a little excessive. Sure, we'll grab the longbow one too. Okay, select skill proficiencies. This is from our human ancestry. Let's just go ahead and grab... stealth. Sure, why not? We gotta choose languages that we speak. Let's grab halfling so we can speak to those weird little fellas, and goblin too, because those are also weird little fellas. When in doubt, just start swinging big sword. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, and then we need to edit appearance / identity. Oh boy. So we'll have our body shape be... Okay, this is the dude body shape. Head preset. Oh my god. the hair. The hair does not go well with like anything actually. What the hell? Kind of goes well with like... No, the hair doesn't look... The hair does not look right at all. Oh man. This hair is awful. We gotta change this hair. Okay, so I said I was gonna try and make a himbo. I really don't got a lot of promises on this. What is a good himbo haircut to have? They have a beautiful... what are these called? They're like cat eye eyelash things, right? What is a good himbo haircut? This is kind of... It's like a weird mix between like Ellen DeGeneres and himbo, right? Kind of. There's the broccoli cut. Well, the hair just does not look right in this game. I don't know if I'm like biased because I've heard so many bad things about the character creation, or if it actually does just look this bad. Yeah, this is a little rough, fellas. Winged eyeliner, yeah, there you go. That's what we're talking about. Bald with mustache. You know, bald with mustache is kind of himbo-y. Yeah, if you think about it. I feel like the bald is like too bald. Okay, let's give bald with mustache. This is, you know, it's giving Viltrumite. The mustaches are awful. These are my only mustache choices. What the hell? We have this, this, and this. These are awful mustaches. All right, well, we'll go with this. What is a himbo-y eyebrow shape? Don't worry, we won't spend this long on the other characters. I would say this is the most himbo-y we've got. Oh, we can get really in detail with the eyebrows. Okay, hold up. Let's just go with this one. Hair and eyebrow color preset. Is there just like black hair? This is kind of black hair. This is yeah, here we go. Here we go. That's great. It's great. Beautiful. Makeup. Is there a himbo-y eye makeup we can go for? Probably no eye makeup is our best bet. We can give him blush. Ooh, this is kind of, look, he's got such rosy cheeks. There is nothing behind those eyes. Yeah, they're a little soulless. He looks like a drag king. And you know, I did hear that all of the characters, like regardless of what people try and do, end up looking androgynous. So it's, you know, we love androgynous sovereigns in this household. I like how we can make his head just like shiny. Bald, shiny head. That's phenomenal. Lipstick. Can we give him some luscious lips? Those look beautiful, yeah. Okay, well, we fixed the hair problem by getting rid of the hair. Oh wow, these eyes don't look phenomenal either. Ooh, I like the blue eyes a little bit though. Soul piercing blue eyes for our himbo. Any chance he can be balder and shinier? I think this is as bald and as shiny as anybody could possibly be. I feel like he needs wrinkles. Oh man, you can give him some serious wrinkles. Maybe lower the wrinkle depth a little bit. All of the wrinkles are automatically like maxed out. I just feel like they need some like texture to them, you know? But these wrinkles are intense. It's turning into Michael Bryan. I don't even know who that is. Freckles give a little bit of texture. Maybe freckles don't look like freckles though. I'm so enraptured by this character creation. Sorry guys, we're gonna be here forever apparently. Ooh, a scar. Yeah. Yeah, he needs a scar. Oh, this is great. This is a good scar. What's the most himbo-y scar? This is kind of himbo-y, right? I saw a guy with the scar like that. I'd be like, yeah, he's a himbo for sure. I like this one a lot, actually. Please don't rush this. We won't spend this long with the other characters, don't worry. Oh, this tattoo is interesting. Whoa. Looks like what your face ends up looking like after you spend an evening with like your 6-year-old cousin babysitting them, and they have unsupervised access to markers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any of these are really screaming himbo to me. Probably leave the face markings blank. Okay, we gotta figure out this head shape a little bit more. I don't know how to make this man look like a himbo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you can. I don't think it's possible. All right, we're going with this one. That 6-year-old has an amazing eye for geometry. My cousins are very talented. What can I say? Okay, you know what? I think this is needs more chin. I don't think we can give him more chin. I was thinking the same thing, but like Yeah, I don't know if we can like define his jaw a little bit more. I think this is as good as it gets. There's just like head presets. We can do shape blending. Ooh. I guess this is how we do it. This feels very unintuitive, I won't lie. Oh wait, you can blend between a variety of heads. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Who made this system? Gotta choose 3 heads to blend between. You haven't gone into the face tab? Is this not the face tab? I mean, this is the head tab, I guess. Okay, whatever. We'll give him this one. No, we went into the face tab. It was just wrinkles and freckles and eyes and whatnot. Yeah, there's no jaw section or chin section. 6 is so himbo. All right, well, lean more into 6. Oh yeah, 6 is pretty good actually. Yeah, that's solid. I'm getting Street Fighter 6 World Tour flashbacks. Yeah, I made my Street Fighter 6 World 2 character just like glow like the sun. Okay, this is actually kind of, you know, this is turning out okay now. You're right, 6 is pretty good. All right, identity. Yeah, you can go ahead and change your personality to whatever you'd like. Let's go with the everyman. You know, he's a himbo. He's a himbo. He's a hebo.
That might be so, but we still haven't worked out what we're supposed to be doing yet.
Okay, that's kind of scary. I don't know what's up with this.
This is the place. I remember being here.
This is the place. I remember being here.
I thought I heard movement, maybe saw something, but I wasn't sure.
Okay, I'm assuming voice 3 and 4 are going to be the feminine voices. Yeah. All right, let's go with
I thought I heard movement. Maybe saw something, but I wasn't sure.
Let's go with voice 2. Did I spell my title wrong? Triggered by the title? Spelling of the title? No, I spelled access wrong. You're so right. Hold up, I gotta fix that. You're so right. All right, changes saved. Okay, first name Agnes. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Agnes Caldwell is our himbo. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Saving him. Don't leave us alone with him. Sorry, it took me like 5 seconds. It's fixed. It's fixed. Alrighty, this is our first hero. Save. He's beautiful, Agnes. Okay, let's look through what the other types of character creation end up looking like. So let's go with select pre-made next. Kind of what we expect, I guess. Just pre-made characters with all their options already selected. Let's go with Eric. I like Eric. I like a dwarf cleric. That speaks to me. Yeah, something's not right about this man either. The proportions feel very wrong to me. This does not feel like a dwarf. This is just a small man. Okay, let's go with quick creation next. See what this looks like. Okay, cool. So we just choose cleric. We choose a class and then it chooses our stats. Ancestry. Cool. Okay. All right. I'm with you. Let's have our Bilbo Baggins here. Let's go with a rogue halfling. Oh yeah, actually one thing I want to check out first. Yeah, you can't start your adventure without doing all of these, I guess. Also, we're all a family. We're all blood related. Probably not blood related, but you know, it would be really funny. Okay, let's have a halfling rogue. Beautiful. And their background will be Bilbo's like an aristocrat, right? Bilbo's nobility. in the context of halflings. This also changes our stats, actually. I just noticed. Really good charisma, constitution. We probably want him to be like an artist or something. Bilbo's an artist. He writes books. He writes books. Sure. Here we go, Bilbo. You are terrifyingly small. This is just like a child that's wearing a fake mustache. He's no Bilbo-ity. Oh, that's really good. It's always handy to have a cleric in your party. Oh, do you think they did that on purpose? I think they made Eric the cleric on purpose. And then let's see what the fill party button does. All right, welcome Siobhan. I think I'm saying that name right. You just keep getting smaller. If we could have an even smaller character, that would be amazing. Why are his feet the same size as the human? It kind of looks like he's just like, he's like 90% feet. Oh man, I wish we could have a smaller fourth character. Needs a gnome? Okay, maybe we can make Siobhan a gnome. Can't be done, actually. Can you... Oh, these are the only 4 ones we have. Alright, sorry Siobhan, I'll change you back. Shit, what kind of elf was she? She doesn't even look the same anymore. What have I done? She lost her name? Oh no! What did I do to my sister? Yeah, we want to exit the changes. Cancel. Okay, she's saved. She's saved. Welcome back, Siobhan. Okay. Alright, Agnes, Eric, Green, and Siobhan. They didn't even bother to give Green a real fucking name. Okay, off we go, folks. The Caldwell family. Saved. Very Irish name. Yeah, isn't Siobhan an Irish name? Siobhan Caldwell? Sounds Irish. Alright, we're locking in, folks. I'm gonna let the cutscenes play out without yapping too much if there's dialogue. We gotta get all the story we can. The lighting looks pretty good, I will say.
What are they doing?
That's a good question.
Statue to the city. They do it every year for the holy day of Caladar. Is this something to do with Marike?
I told you to pay attention during religious studies.
It is indeed the
halfling is so scary looking.
Before their execution. Even those who fail to redeem themselves.
Are the audio levels okay, by the way? Should I turn this up a little?
An uncommon representation of our goddess, but fitting for this day of funerals.
About that, we're
His
running a bit
feet,
late.
his
Oh,
fucking
yes. I
feet.
thought I remembered you.
Oh my god. Yeah, it is kind of quiet, huh? I'll turn it up a
Yes, of
tad.
course. You're the children Mother Caldwell adopted. You
Yeah,
must be
okay.
going to her
Can I do that now?
Bless
I can do that now. Okay, good. Alright. Let's go up to like 50%.
her memory. Mahin was a truly righteous woman.
Okay,
Thank
that's
you,
a
Father.
little louder.
Blessed day of Caladar to you.
Marike smile upon you all, Caldwells.
I kind of have the same hairdo as
Well, if it isn't
Green,
good old
honestly.
Landry.
My hair's a little
Mistake
longer.
that mop of red hair for anyone else.
The fact that you make a whole party instead of just a pro tag is an upside. I do think that there's like actual preloaded companions. So this is my first time like in the game proper, by the way. Sorry if it's a little laggy. I think it looks pretty good though. Okay, first thing I'm noticing that's kind of weird. You cannot use the middle mouse button to rotate the camera. You can use the right click mouse button to do so though. That's gonna take some getting used to. I'm actually just gonna change that right now. That's throwing me off so much. Key binding is pan camera. That's not the one I want to do. Rotate camera. Where's what? Where's the right mouse button? Here it is. What? Cancel gather party. No. All right. I guess you just can't change that option. My bad, folks. My bad. Is the motion blur fixable? Yeah, actually, that is kind of atrocious motion blur. Let's see what we can do with that. Anti-aliasing, post-processing, motion blur intensity. Turn that shit off. All right, that's much better. Much nicer to look at. Okay. New tutorial camera control. Yeah, hold right click to rotate the thing, scroll to zoom in and out. You can really zoom in here too. Why am I controlling Eric? Give me Agnes. New tutorial party leader. In Solasta 2, you control a single character at a time and the rest of the party follows. The party leader's choice does not affect how the game plays. It's just the character you control. Everyone in the party can become leader. It doesn't change anything. During dialogues, the whole party is always involved. To switch leader, press tab or click on the portrait of the character you want to become leader. I like how it's giving us all of these tutorials after we are doing the things involved with them. It's still in early access. They haven't invented a right mouse button yet. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, all like highlights characters and whatnot, but it doesn't highlight the items we can interact with. Shift does. But Shift also changes the... Oh, whoa, okay, this is... Shift changes the way you control the game. So I'm using WASD right now. That's kind of interesting. I feel like he's not moving in 60 frames. I don't know if I'm just like imagining that. I feel like the camera is. Okay, I don't know how to feel about that. I guess we'll use WASD for now. No, I can't do that. That's too weird for me. We'll go with indirect control. We got the first goddess. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. Inventory. We got letters, new tutorial inventory. We got inventories. Strength is a thing. Press tab to switch inventories. You can use filters. You can unequip things. Cool. I'm not gonna actually like read this shit, but there's the lore for... Oh my god, that's a lot of lore. There's the lore for those of you who want to read it. Feel free to pause on any of these pages. This is probably important. Been told the Gravekeep's cask is one of your frequent stops. Don't know how to put it into words. Forgive me if it seems so blunt. Still trying to process it myself. Here goes. Mother's dead. Oh no, mother. The funeral will be at the old temple night before the day of Kaladar. See you there. Okay, well, our very open-minded mother, based off of the various races of our siblings, has passed away. So I guess, sorry, I'm getting used to the controls still. I guess we need to like mouse over things to actually see if they're like pick-upable. It's not letting me move. What is happening? Oh, I'm in WSD mode. I thought I switched out of that. My bad. New tutorial, control modes. Yeah, we got there, game. We got there. Okay, we need to talk to Landry. I keep pressing the shift key. Not what I want to do. All right, let's go talk to Landry. Oh, all the camera movements are so awkward to get used to. Hey, Landry, how's it going? How do you get early access? You purchase it. It's just in early access on Steam. It's like I don't know what the price point is actually. It's like $40 or something US, I think.
It's so good to see you. I wish it would have been in different circumstances.
Same here. I'm so sorry for your loss, by the way.
Walk with us.
Thanks, Landry.
Speak about the good old days.
I'd love to, but look.
Oh no.
Galavan troops had damaged it, remember? Well, it fell off a couple of years ago.
Bro fell off?
Haven't been back since I left the orphanage.
Okay, we have been adopted.
We'll never get there on time if we circle around.
I'm with you.
Especially with that storm coming.
Okay, that doesn't look good. I do like the dynamic dialogue scenes. They're doing a lot of work with the camera angles. Okay, reach the other side of the bay. Whoa, wait up, Landry. The characters also like haul ass. Like look at our characters booking it. They are schmoovin'. Oh, he's crawling. New tutorial special movements. Your characters can perform a variety of movements to get over obstacles. For example, they can jump, climb, vault, drop down, or crawl. Whenever one hero can perform a movement, all others can as well. Obstacles your party can overcome are marked by visual hints in the environment. And look at this. This is homebrew, so this is pretty cool. It tells you explicitly if something is not in the base D&D system. Your heroes can climb up and down some obstacles like ladders or vines. Drops are special obstacles that heroes can't climb back. Okay, so how do we interact with these things? Oh. Okay, weird. You gotta like click specifically on the hole. Okay. Kneel now, rise later. Siobhan just explaining how to crawl. Camera is like really stiff right here. I can't move the camera any more to the left here. This is as far as it goes. It feels really awkward. This game looks really good and fun. Unfortunately, it makes my GPU overheat and it shuts my PC down. Yeah, I was having a lot of issues just launching the game. It does look pretty nice once you're actually in game, I will say. Oh, I keep pressing shifts. Yeah, I will say, yeah, once you're actually in game, like the lighting looks great, the environment looks great. Look at the water. That's nice looking. Unfortunately, the camera feels like really restricted by the paths. Camera cannot go any more this way.
Come on, we don't have all day.
Landry, I'm admiring the game. Chill.
It would have been easier to
The priest said you're adopted? My bad, I was reading chat. I was thinking about turning up the audio.
I hear Rickard is the temple's new solace. He's gonna say mass at your mother's funeral.
Okay.
Guess that's why he called for us. It must be tough for him.
Let's hope he doesn't down a bottle of liquid courage beforehand.
Wow.
Wow. Why did you just say wow? Wow. Alright, Landry. I get the feeling we're gonna fight like Kobold soon or something. The Monsters Cave.
Every time we went down there.
New tutorial, Light. Using light helps your party to find hidden traps and items that they may miss in the darkness. That is why your heroes will automatically use spells and items to light up dark areas. You can switch off on a character's light whenever you want. Press the switch light button, which is right here. Okay. Cool. Is anybody else gonna do that? Do I need to do this manually? Oh, hold up. I gotta get light going on these fellas. Hey, we cast our first spell. Beautiful. This game is great representation for ugly people. Truly some wonderful developers. They saw Baldur's Gate 3 and they were like, everybody's way too hot and ripped in this game.
Crabs used to live in there.
New tutorial, dice system. D20 test. In Solasta 2, many actions will require your heroes to roll a D20 to determine success or failure. This is called a D20 test. Most of the time, modifiers are added or subtracted to the die's result, as we can see over here. Green coming through. To succeed on a D20 test, the total... Oh my god, I can't read. To succeed on a D20 test, the total needs to equal or exceed a target number called a difficulty class. An ability check is a D20 test rolled when your character attempts something other than an attack that has a chance to fail. Ability checks use your character's ability modifiers. You can view these in your character's inventory or character sheet. Okay. So, yeah, something's going on here. I'm noticing that there's little like icons on the minimap. I guess these are like lootables. We can go ahead and yoink us a smoked fish.
Like the bridge.
Push this bit out.
Some challenges, like pushing a heavy object out of the way, require your whole party to work together. To unlock the passage, gather all your party members in the blue area.
Because my arms are so weak.
Alright, everybody, get in here. Whoosh. Okay, I don't think the whole party was necessary for that. Agnes literally just did that by himself. Calling it a D20 test instead of a skill check is certainly a choice. Somebody else was saying that that was like a change that Wizards of the Coast made in the 2024 rule set.
What are those things?
Well, they don't look like crabs.
Never seen anything like them. Best to be cautious.
Stay low. We might get past without being seen.
Alrighty. New tutorial, stealth. While exploring, you can switch to cautious mode by pressing C or the toggle in your action bar. While in cautious mode, your characters move slowly and cautiously, effectively becoming stealthy. Your characters are more alert and have a higher chance of spotting traps and discovering hidden objects. Being cautious is key for certain classes, such as the rogue. While in cautious mode, your heroes have a noise circle that indicates how much noise they're making. When a foe enters the circle, they will start detecting your heroes. The size of the circle depends on the type of armor you're wearing, but also on whether you're proficient with stealth or not. This is homebrew. Whenever foes start detecting your heroes, the detection gauge starts to fill. You need to move to avoid the detection gauge to fill, otherwise your stealth will be broken. The speed at which detection gauge fills depends on many factors, but mostly your stealth skill and the perception skill of the enemy. But be wary of carrying lights, they make you more visible. So we gotta like...
We're sneaking. You have to crouch.
Hold up, I need to turn off my lights. Okay, we're sneaking. Reach the other side of the base, sneak by the creatures. This is like full-on like Assassin's Creed stealth mechanics. This is kind of weird. Alright, we're going. We're going. Hold up. Landry, there's a chest over here. I want that chest, Landry. I don't even know...
It's okay. We're good. You can stand up now.
What are we sneaking past? Where are they? Am I blind? Do you guys see any bad guys? What the hell did we just sneak past? Alright, whatever.
At least they've gone now. Let's take a look at these ruins.
Okay, let me go ahead and grab this chest. After we loot this crate too. A bucket and a knacker splinter. They jumped in the water? Okay. Alright. I told Michael Bryan that you made him in Solasta 2. He appreciates being called a beautiful himbo. Who is Michael Bryan? Thieves' tools, golds, fishing nets. Okay. Very nice.
I remember this beach.
Oh, damn. Kobolds.
Defeat the kobolds. Well, I did say kobolds were gonna happen. Hold up. Is there something over here too that I'm missing? What is this icon on my mini-map? Maybe it's down below? Somewhere? I don't know. Hold up. We're being sneaky. We're being sneaky. Kobolds. Oh boy. Okay, how do I defeat them? Do I just like walk up to them, jump them? Hold up. Let's go ahead and can you split the party? I guess probably not, huh? Let's go ahead and have a new tutorial, wielded weapon. Brother, all right, whatever. Let's just start the fight. See what happens. New tutorial, range combat. Too many tutorials. All right. Weapon ideal range. Each weapon that can be used to make range attacks has a short range, ideal, and a long range. If you attack an enemy beyond short range, you will attack with disadvantage. You cannot attack an enemy beyond long range. In addition, ranged weapons are designed to attack from a distance and are very impractical in close combat. Whenever you attack a creature that is within melee range with a ranged weapon, you attack with disadvantage. Oh no, it needs ammunition. Your equip bow or crossbow comes with an automatic supply of standard ammunition. You don't need to equip standard arrows or bows to shoot. All right, cool. Jump scare when a standard ammunition pop-up appears just to say there's no standard ammunition. Are the lizard people hot? Give me a second. I got 5 million tutorials to read. If you attack with a throwing weapon, such as a throwing dagger, the weapon is consumed when thrown. Make sure your stack isn't empty or you won't be able to attack with it. Don't confuse a throwing dagger with a regular dagger. A throwing dagger is made for ranged attacks. You'll have disadvantage on melee attacks made with it. Okay. Here's all of our initiative rolls. Pretty cool. Kobolds are doing their thing. Landry's taking his turn. All right. Good job, Landry. Landry drawing first blood. We're getting shown up by the NPCs. The lizard people do not look that hot. I'm going to be honest with you. So I just joined. What's this game about? So far, this game is about our family of people who were all adopted by this one lady going to her funeral. Not the cheeriest thing. Okay, so we have a few options. I guess we will simply have green here. Go ahead and shoot this guy. Seems like an okay start. Yeah, he's a level 1 rogue, so he's not going to be doing any hiding first.
Better luck next time.
He missed. He missed. And then we'll have him move, like, over here, I guess. A little out of the way of all the other kobolds. Have him end his turn. We got to hold spacebar to end turn. I never really like holding buttons to do things on PC games. It feels very, very, like, console-esque, you know, to avoid accidentally pressing buttons. Is this Faerun? No, I don't believe it is. Okay. Also, I'm pretty sure the camera rotating is in the opposite directions as in Baldur's Gate 3. Keeps throwing me off. I need to change this real quick. Okay. Apply the changes. Good. Yeah, this is right. This is right. Okay, there you go. Why is that man's name Agnes? Default name. Default name. Okay, let's go ahead and have Agnes get into the thick of things. And what can we do with our bonus actions? Fighter powers. Second wind. Not really what we're trying to do. We could heroic inspiration. Let's go ahead and simply have Agnes whack you. We are on a grid system here too. I don't know. I didn't really talk about this, but yeah, it's not like an open battlefield like in Baldur's Gate 3 where you can like move wherever you want. This is a grid system. Okay, let's go ahead and try and kill this person. Hold up a second. I just saw a readied action. That's pretty interesting. I guess we'll check that out with our next character, because Agnes is done for the moment. Okay, Siobhan has infinite throwing daggers. That seems pretty solid. And a Ray of Frost in her favorites. Can cast a spell that can be cast with a bonus action. Dazzle. Okay, hold on. Spells have a level that represent their power. Level 0 spells are called cantrips. They can be cast at will. Level 1+ spells require spell slots to be cast. Each spellcaster has a limited number of spell slots that determine how many spells of each level 1+ they can cast. You can check the number of slots available for each level 1+ in your spell screen. To cast a spell, spellcasters expend a slot of that spell's level. Spellcasters regain all their slots after a long rest. A spellcaster can cast using a spell slot which level is superior to that required for a given spell. This is called upcasting and grants more power to that spell. Depending on each spell, the effects of upcasting differ. To upcast, click on the upcast button of that spell, then select the level in the upcast pop-up. To cast a spell, a spellcaster must meet one or more of these requirements, called the spell's components. If it is a somatic spell, have at least one free hand to perform the spell's gestures. Verbal, be able to speak. Material, have the spell's required item or use a spellcasting focus. If a spell is grayed out in your action bar, check its tooltip for missing components. The fact that there's components, I really don't think I like that much. I was really glad that Baldur's Gate 3 did away with components. So we can bonus action dazzle somebody, which is a dex save to get rid of their reaction. Kind of interesting. I guess we'll simply look at all these spells we've got. I mean, I really want to see what Magic Missile does. The way it looks, at least. Free spell ×1 can be cast once per long rest, then with any appropriate spell slot. Why is it free? I mean, I'll take a free Magic Missile. Look at all these cantrips we've got, too. I really want to see, yeah, I want to see how Magic Missile looks. So let's go ahead and load you up with some missiles. 1, 2, 3. Damn, that was not a good damage roll, but that's okay. We know how Magic Missile works, a little unfortunate. Siobhan can go ahead and go next to green. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the readied action. Hey JJ, how's it going? Oh god, spellcasting components? Yeah, spellcasting components are a little scary. Sacred Flame. Doesn't look like hot or like key numbers do anything. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number keys. I don't know why I said it backwards. Okay, let's go ahead and Yeah, the guiding bolt is also free here too. That's kind of interesting. Let's just go ahead and use Sacred Flame. Hey gamer, how's it going? Good to see you. So what does ready action do? You want to prepare this action until a valid creature comes into range. This will spend your reaction and end your turn. If no valid creature comes into range, this action will be cancelled at the start of your next turn. That seems really good. I mean, I love ready action in D&D. Having it in Solasta seems amazing. Let's Sacred Flame this guy. Beautiful. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and move over here. End our turn. Hope I haven't missed too much of the game. What's the opinion so far, folks? Well, this is our first combat of the game. Character creation janky as hell in terms of what your character's actually looking like. Hold up. The Rogue. Rogues are versatile and cunning. They are excellent at navigating the battlefield, dodging and exploiting their enemies' weaknesses. Once per turn, the rogue can deal extra weapon damage if they have advantage on their attack roll. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. A rogue does not need advantage if another enemy of their target is within distance 5 of it. Stay close to your allies. You don't need to activate a sneak attack. You will be prompted to spend it whenever the conditions are met. Just make it happen. At level 2, rogues can use their bonus action to use a cunning action. This is very powerful in battle. For instance, if it can allow rogues to deal a sneak attack, then disengage and get out of harm's way, or to move 3 times their base movement using dash twice. Hiding in combat can also be powerful, but requires you to find effective cover. Okay, understood. That's how rogues play. Is that the dance spell? I wasn't looking too close at the other spells, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, we got 1 kobold left, and they're a little out of the way. So I guess we will simply go ahead and we'll take an advanced combat action to dash, and we will dash right here. Whoa. Caltrops, new tutorial traps. When you move near a trap, you are granted a passive perception check. On a successful check, the trap is revealed and the whole party automatically avoids it. Wow. Baldur's Gate 3 could never. Being in cautious mode when approaching a trap makes it much easier to spot. In darkness, don't forget to use light sources. You can also cast the Find Trap spell to reveal traps within range. To disarm a trap, you need Thieves' Tools in your inventory. If you fail your attempt, the trap triggers and your Thieves' Tools break. In indirect control, move the cursor over the trap and press left mouse button. In direct control, press F when near the trap to disarm it. The most suitable character is automatically selected to attempt to disarm it. Before rolling the dice, you can use spells or other means to increase the odds. Cool. Okay, well, that'll be our turn. How is dashing considered advanced? Yeah, it looks like anything that isn't just, I guess, shoving and stabbing somebody is considered advanced. I do like that you can shove somebody to knock them prone. That's pretty cool. Shove is an action in this game, though. Cannot hide if you're perceived by enemies. Is there a way to, like... What is this? Oh, this is interesting. You can press shift when you're moving to highlight where you're going to move to, and I guess who you're going to have line of sight on. Oh, and then you can see if there's cover in between as well. That's great. So there's full cover and like half cover in between... us and the kobold if we move there. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, Agnes, let's just go get in there and murder kobold. Please die. As a dead kobold. Very cool. I don't know if my little pea brain is able to lock in with this game. Yeah, there's a lot more going on in it than Baldur's Gate 3. Right off the bat, I can tell you that much. Even I'm struggling a little bit. I've played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. Limited healing and recovery almost at will. At any time, as long as they're in a safe place, your party can take a short rest. During a short rest, heroes can regain some uses of special abilities and powers and spend hit dice to recover HP. Heroes have as many hit dice as their level. Spending a hit die heals heroes by the number rolled plus their con mod. Magic items are extraordinary items, recognizable by the blue aura on their icon. When you loot a magic item, it is unidentified. You know it is magical, but its properties and how to use them remain unknown. The Identify Ritual spell is the fastest way to reveal the properties of any unidentified items in your party's inventories. Alternatively, each character can identify one magic item during a short rest or long rest. Interesting. So you actually have to go out of your way to identify items. Which, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that either. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and inspect this. Or not. My bad. Alright, nothing happened, and I can't click it again. I guess we'll take a short rest. That's our quest objective. How do I do that? Should have taken a closer look at the tutorial, apparently. Fighter powers, quest log, inventory, local map, short rest. Yeah, sure. Let's take a short rest. Okay, short rest completed. You can spend hit dice to restore hit points or perform certain actions, like none of these. Okay. We have lost these effects. We have recovered these features. Beautiful. Love some greenery.
I feel better now. Hey there. You
I
alright?
feel better now. You literally hit like one enemy and didn't take any damage. Okay. Each hero holds a role in the family formed after their adoption by Lord Caldwell and Maheen. The role you choose for a character impacts the way they interact with others, how they speak, and the tone they use. Some family roles match well with certain personalities. This is indicated by a thumbs up icon in the next pages. The Golden Kid was always Maheen's preferred child, perceived as lucky and favored by others. This role is a good fit for a caregiver or hero personality. The scapegoat was always doing silly things and getting punished. They were perceived... What is this? What is this, like, family trauma role-playing machine? The scapegoat was always doing silly things and getting punished. They were perceived as annoying and hurting the family. This character will often tease the siblings and play the troublemaker. This role is a good fit for a jester or outlaw. Oh man, this one is so me, guys. The top student was always the best in class, perceived as perfectionist and headstrong. This role is a good fit for a sage or innocent. Oh man. The substitute was always the leader, protective of the sibling, and perceived as taking on the parent's role without reason. This role is a good fit for a hero or ruler personality. Dysfunctional family simulator, apparently. The director's barely disguised familial trauma. Okay, choose the golden child. Poor Agnes. Agnes is like the face of our party. Oh man. Okay, we'll have Green be the golden kid.
I still can't believe we're going to bury Mum.
Just because they kind of terrify me.
I know Martin adopted you, but I didn't realize you were so close.
This is neat though? Yeah, this is a neat system. Agnes is the scapegoat. No, Agnes. Oh no. Poor Agnes.
Always Mahin's big baby.
Mahin, not Maheen. Mahin.
It's true. We had a special bond.
Well, in your own way, you were special too. You were the one who always got punished.
Why would he say that? What the hell? Yeah, you were special. Ma really loved beating you up, man. What the hell? Siobhan is the top student.
You were definitely looking for it.
What the hell, Siobhan?
You were always the swotty teacher's pet.
They're so mean to Agnes.
Guys, come on. It might be a day to remember old times, but don't dig up old quarrels. We know where this goes.
So
And
extremely
I suppose that's going to be
dysfunctional.
my
They hate Agnes.
You really haven't changed that much.
Oh my
Alright,
god,
everyone,
they
listen
fucking loathe
Absolutely.
Agnes.
The funeral is at midnight, and we still have to climb that cliff.
Why do you have to
Yes,
have a
sir.
scapegoat? Why is that one of the
Hey, isn't
4
that
required
Diaz?
roles? Or
It looks
Michael?
like it.
Who is Michael
What's she
Bryan?
doing?
What do you think, dummy?
Oh, sorry.
Like
Oh,
you, she's grieving.
I tried to
Okay, enough.
alt tab to fix my chat, but the audio cuts out whenever I do that. And I couldn't find an option to fix that. There you go. Okay. Find a way up the cliff. Alrighty, let's go do that. It's very dark here. Ah, I keep switching the control mode. Oceanic bush. New tutorial harvestables. Some lootable items in the world may regenerate their contents. This generally applies to plants, but also mineral sources. Typically, harvestables regenerate a variable number of items over a specific period. If you return later, you might be able to loot a couple more flowers from this nice plant. Okay. Can we disarm caltrops to get loot for them? They got the treasure chest icon on the map. No. We can get a jute bag over here. What the hell? Okay, when it said they would automatically avoid traps, I kind of thought that they just wouldn't trigger them, even if they were like highlighted. But I guess it just means they'll path around them. Sure, we'll take some studded leather armor from the jute bag. Cool. Every family has a middle child, the scapegoat. You know, my family doesn't have a middle child. There's 2 children, me and my sister. I did talk to my sister more about doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 with me, by the way. Probably gonna happen, but later this year. And I probably won't live stream it because she can only play for like small sections at a time. But I will make a video out of it, so you guys will get to see that. Hey, she kind of looks like Millie Bobby Brown.
Diorcus.
Whoa, what's that camera?
It's been a while.
Hello? What was that camera angle?
Like old times. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, Landry.
Oh, yeah,
I don't like
Dee.
that I can't like
Is this
hide
a
the mouse
party or
very
a
easily.
funeral?
Rickard sent us a message.
Yes, he sent me one too.
He said you didn't answer.
Yeah, this is Devora Wild,
Really?
isn't it?
How interesting.
We had to come
This
and
is
pay our
Lae'zel?
respects.
You don't need an excuse. She adopted you. You're her children as much as I am.
It's probably time to go. Don't you think?
Halfling is so terrifying. Yeah, he's frightening. Okay, she's aura farming on the cliff side. Understandable. Okay, you met with Diorcus, your adoptive sister, near the temple. She told you she'd join you shortly for the ceremony. Yeah, we can't talk to her, so... Oh well, off we go. I like how you guys can see just how much I spam click when I move in these games now, by the way. Look at the monstrous trail that I leave behind me whenever I go anywhere. It's a little more hidden in Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, there's another jute bag. A lantern, thank you. Can you pick up the bags? No. You can't actually like right click much in this game to interact with it. We can't right click that at all. Okay, we can there's just like a bunch of people here, I guess, for the funeral. Can we just take stuff from them? We got Temple Call, Hole, the Caldwell Orphanage. I guess this is old lore stuff. I'm not gonna read through the lore stuff. That's just not me. Chat will tell me about the lore on my like 20th playthrough of this game. Highlighting interactive elements. Yeah, this is what I want. Interactive elements, containers, doors, and mechanisms are highlighted when mouse over, even during combat. You can also reveal all interactive objects on the screen by pressing Alt or Right Alt. Who's using Right Alt? Blue carnations. Leon Merchant. Whoa. New tutorial merchant. Unlike items and inventories, gold is shared within your party. When you buy or sell an item with one character, it affects the party's overall wealth. Item prices depend on your party's relationship with the merchant faction. They do not change when you switch characters. Use tab to switch between your characters. In the purchase and sell views, you can use the tabs at the top of the list to filter the items by type, all armor, etc. Use right-click on an item to display the menu of actions you can perform with it. Purchase or sell it, purchase and auto-equip it, armors, weapons, etc. If you sell an item by mistake, you can simply buy it back at the same price. To do this, select the last tab. Alrighty, cool. Pretty standard merchant system from the looks of it. They have sympathy for us because our mom is fucking dead. Is Leon S. Kennedy? Yeah, Leon S. Merchant. We can buy healing potions here. Which is, you know, a thing. What do we have to sell? Can I look at non-equipped items? Ooh, an ether pearl. So a scroll of revivify, basically. Yeah, we'll ignore that for now. Don't really care too much about buying that potion. I don't know how valuable gold is. That seems like an expensive potion. It's basically all of our gold. Cutscene trigger. Yeah, this game is good looking if you ignore the people, for the most part. Like, look at the lighting on this. This is epic quality graphics, so I'd be a little miffed if it didn't look good, but this is really good looking. Rip Mahin Callwall.
Rickard.
If this universe has resurrection, why not bring back the mom? Well, assuming she died of like old age or something, I don't think bringing her back would fix that. She'd just like die again a moment later. But it could be like Baldur's Gate 3 too, where like only the players have access to resurrection because it's a video game. Hard to say.
She wasn't sick, and yet she knew Marike was coming for her.
It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, maybe it's a mystery how she's dead.
She left this.
Did you see the face Siobhan was making in the background? That was horrifying looking. Everyone's pretty but us. Don't piss me off. Yeah, it is. It is actually a little upsetting how good the NPCs look.
Time to honor Mother. We'll talk later.
The NPCs look pretty great, actually.
Doesn't make any sense.
Our family doesn't look great. I think Eric looks okay. He looks pretty normal.
Thank you for coming.
The cuts, the
long trip.
We had to come.
subtitles stopped
She meant
working.
a
There you
lot
go.
to us, but you know that.
Yes.
Is there not much customization for the playable characters? There's a decent chunk of customization, but it's kind of awkward. Uh-oh.
You should have saved her.
Uh-oh.
I told you, it was Marike's will. It was her time, and she wanted to go in peace.
Did she tell you that?
Oh my god.
Or is it what you tell yourself?
Lae'zel, calm down.
Dee, I'm begging you.
We can still bring her back.
No! She told me not to. She deserves the peace of death.
Yeah, this is getting intense, guys.
Try and stop me.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Her cute hairstyle does not really match her energy. No, this is some intense stuff. I think she's getting mind controlled. Well, I guess we're resurrecting Mom. This is good. I'm really into this cutscene. This is so much more dynamic than anything in Baldur's Gate 3. That isn't like a CGI cutscene. Fucking green. These enemies are kinda hot. You know what? I can see it. Oh, he's fucking them up. Hey, can we get involved in this, man? Nah? We're just watching? Alright. Okay. Probably shouldn't break the statue of your goddess when you're in like a fight against evil forces. Is that really Lae'zel's voice actor? Yeah, it is. I know Ben stars in this game too. I think it might be that priest guy who just blew that dude off the cliff. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting involved. Find a way to stop... I forgot how to say her name. Diorcus? Bro, Mist Agnes. Okay, how scary are these guys? Okay, they're not too scary. 13 AC, 22 hit points. Ooh, there's a lexicon. Okay. Just tells you exact specifics on everything. I was hoping it would be like specifically about this enemy. But that's okay. We should be able to be jacked. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem with the character creation. They just need a way to like change body types a little bit more. I really like the movement distance and the line of sight outlines. Yeah, me too. I really like this. This is great. Being able to just like press shift and get a line of sight on enemies. This is huge. As well as like cover in the way. This is fantastic. Okay. Wasn't that statue destroyed in the cutscene? Oh, you're right, it was. It's okay. We brought it back. Well, you weren't looking. All right, let's get swinging. No reason to overcomplicate this. We will just have Agnes whack the Cavoli Brute. I think we're actually going to have him move right here. That way, if the other one decides to start approaching, it will hopefully be incentivized to go after Agnes before the others. All right, 9 slashing damage. Good job, Agnes. That'll be a turn end. New tutorial, the Cleric. Which one is your character? They're all my character. But Agnes is the one we made most in-depth. The other ones we just kind of like used easier options to make them pre-mades and whatnot. Okay, clerics are living instruments of the gods who gain their holy powers through use of divinely gifted spells, but are also decent combatants. Clerics can use a wide variety of magic, including some of their most powerful healing and defensive spells. They are often the saviors of their party. Cleric worship a deity, pantheon, or immortal entity that provides them with a specific list of spells that they always have prepared. At level 2, clerics begin to channel their link to the divine through specific powers. They need to take a long rest to recover these abilities. Cool. We know clerics do. Yeah, you do get to make a whole party. I actually like the party creation more than I thought I would. I don't usually like party-based games, but the fact that they all like have assignable, unique personalities is kind of cool. I wish there was more than the 4 options that you got for their family dynamic. Feels a little weird that there's a forced scapegoat. A little fucked up too, but that's okay. All right, so we should probably cast a spell. I would love to see how your deck saves are. Not phenomenal, but you know what? Let's thin down the action economy as quick as we can. We don't want to lose anybody. We have a free guiding bolt. I still don't really know why we have free spells. Doesn't explain free spells in the lexicon either, but let's add guiding bolt to our favorite. Oh, you can only have 3 favorites? It's a little weird. I guess they don't want this bar getting too big. Let's go ahead and use our free guiding bolts. Pew. All right. Okay, he explodes when he dies. Good to know. There are... I can't mouse over this guy anymore. His like little thing on the right isn't popping up anymore. There's another guy somewhere over here. Okay, and then let's go ahead and move right around here should be good. I feel like a little bit behind cover-ish. Looks good to me. Oh, look at this. You can track your movement down here too, and that's good. Cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and... This is our sorcerer. We have this as a bonus action. Innate sorcery. Gain the following benefits for 1 minute with your sorcerer spells. Advantage on your attack rolls, +1 to your spell saves DC. You can use this bonus action twice per long rest. That seems really good. Yeah, I mean, if there was a fight for that. The music playing sounds exactly like the Baldur's Gate 3 fight music, not gonna lie. It's pretty similar, yeah. Pretty similar. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a way to like actually inspect the enemies, so I guess we just like have to know that these guys blow up when they die. Find that the hard way. Okay, let's use our brand new line of sight indicators here. So it looks like we only really get line of sight if we move like here-ish. Let's move here-ish. Yeah, this is really cool. Let's go ahead and use this. Use our bonus action to get innate sorcery activated, and then we'll go ahead and cast a spell. You have 22 HP, so we don't have a lot of spells that we really want to do to you that are leveled. I say we... Annoying bees! I say we just go with... A cantrip that does a decent chunk of damage. What does hindered do? Movement speed is reduced by 10 feet. Let's go with poison spray. Unspoken words. Nobody's ever said that before. Okay, 1 damage, huh? We just rolled a 1 on our d12. It doesn't have resistance or anything. We're just that good, baby. All right, good job, Siobhan. Huge. It's always super interesting to me what information they deign to give you on enemies. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. I mean, it varies a lot from game to game, of course. And I don't know. I kind of prefer when strategy games have like basically like built-in wikis on their enemies. Because the alternative is just like, you know, look up the wiki. Or figure it out yourself, but while I like figuring it out myself on the first playthrough, it's kind of a pain on future playthroughs. Okay, so we should be able to get a sneak attack here. Let's go ahead and go here. And then we will fire off our short bow on you. Hey, sneak attack. Beautiful. 10 damage and bro got vexed. Hello? How the hell did I do that? I gotta take a look at what this man's got going on. There's so many menus and whatnot here. How the hell did he do that? Do you have a magic item or something? Oh, it's a mastery. Yeah, I forgot about masteries. Cool. If you hit and deal damage to a creature with this weapon, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn. That's really good for rogues. That is insanely good for rogues. Do you have anything that forces a saving throw? Does it show the accuracy of that? Because if so, you can figure out the saves anyways. Yeah, we can try to do a saving throw thing. Unstable pillar. You know, it does look a little unstable. I guess we want that to not fall on Mom's grave. We can push it. We can push it onto Mom's grave. I guess that's what we're supposed to do, actually, huh? Because she's in there doing her channeling thing. Okay, let's get over there. Where did you move to? You're over here now. How do I get over here? I guess these guys are just in the way now. We need to kill these guys and then go over there. Hey, Portal Leech, how'd you do? Can you vex someone with annoying bees? No, because annoying bees is not a weapon. All right, Agnes, go in there, hit this guy. Seems like a good strategy. Beautiful. We saved on it, which means we take half bludgeoning damage, 1 bludgeoning damage there. Did we heal somehow in the middle of the fight? Did this guy heal us? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. Don't really like this glowing red ball that we're about to walk into, but hopefully that won't do anything weird to us. Eric can go ahead and... This needs a good shove, right? I guess I probably want somebody with decent strength to do that. Eric's got decent strength. We can have Eric just dash on over, honestly, and then he can start doing that while these guys keep pouring out of the woodworks. Yeah, okay. Eric, get over there. Dash, buddy. Double click to dash. I like that. Looks like this is as far as we can get here. Can we not climb over this? I kind of assumed we could. But it just doesn't show visual indicators for stuff that you don't have movement for, I guess. That's kind of annoying. We will simply go ahead and end our turn. And then Siobhan can shoot Kavuli Brute. How does a cleric have 13 AC? You know, it's because he has no dexterity. We didn't make that guy. He auto came like that. Okay, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and try and make this dude make a saving throw. Not what I wanted. We want to cast a spell. We want to use something that makes a saving throw. have acid splash for that? Oh, this is cool. It's like an actual sphere. It's like a real sphere. We can very easily see who's gonna get hit by it. Okay, so it does show you their bonus to saves. So now we know he has a +1 bonus to his dex saves. Interesting. Cool. What a stat line? Yeah. Thank you, Rickard, for healing green. Okay, so we don't have advantage on this guy. I guess we just shoot this guy. Seems like an okay strategy to me. He doesn't have half cover in between us, which there's not a lot of fixing, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can avoid him having half cover. Hey, we hit anyways. Cool. Go ahead and move up here a little bit so we're more out of the way. Interesting, it just said the enemy succeeded their save, but didn't show the number, unlike your units. It definitely showed the number, didn't it? They rolled a dex save. They rolled a 4 plus a 1. Okay, Agnes, why don't you kill this guy? Unstable pillar gets a turn. I guess it's probably to just like remind you that it's a thing. I want to be that character. Yeah, it would be really cool to be unstable pillar. Hey, we got a crit hit. Made the save again. And we'll just keep advancing, I guess. Yeah, these guys keep spawning until we get over here. So we will get over here. And we will end our turn. So next round, that should be a problem solved. This round, we will... I'm going to favorite one of the cantrips that does more damage. Let's favorite poison spray. Feels weird doing that, but let's favorite poison spray. And then we'll go ahead and find a spot where we can shoot this guy. Poison spray. Huge damage. And turn. Showed the number for acid splash, but it didn't show the death burst when I sent the message. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, green. We gotta somehow sense this guy. Sense these guys. I don't know. I'm assuming enemies can move diagonally. I'm assuming he can move here. I'm pretty sure we can move diagonally. So I'm not gonna count on that being a safe spot. We'll have green move like a little back here. And we'll have him shoot this guy, because the odds are the same. He failed. Strawberry edition looking crazy. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 looking mad different with this mod. Okay, well, we should be able to clean up here now. Damn. Unfortunate, live with 1 HP, that's alright. Push! Push, Eric! Here we go. New tutorial healing, right as you push the pillar down. I really do like the cutscenes in this game. Oh no, Landry, no. Siobhan is looking so fucking choked. The subtitles
Holy Mother.
popping up a little early, huh? Hey Jordan, how's it going? Oh man. God is fucking here now, apparently. Whoa, that's cool looking. Yeah, honestly, reasonable reaction. Deus Ex Machina, lame AF, not gonna lie. Dame Aelin looking pretty resplendent there. Oh man, I wish Dame Aelin looked half as good.
I did everything you asked of me.
Did God just uncleric them? Yeah, I think she did. Withers would never, honestly. Withers is my preferred Deus Ex Machina.
Why did you take her from me? Shadwin was right. You are the betrayer.
Oh, come on. Get it together,
And
Lae'zel.
you have betrayed
The camera work is pretty solid. Yeah, the god's name is Mariake or something. Mariachi. Camera work is really good. Damn, they are fucking up our mom's coffin. Can he leave the poor woman alone? Yeah, I'd be praying too, honestly. That coffin's strong AF. I mean, it survived the entire floor falling out from under it. It's looking pretty good. Who knows if it survived landing after that, but you know, the fact that it survived that much is pretty impressive.
Rickard, no! Oh,
Game over. Yeah, that would be really funny if that was all of the early access.
hear our prayer. Your devoted cleric seeks your mercy.
Really cool that there's a specific cleric interaction here in the cutscene, by the way. That just like happens automatically. That's really rad. And now I really want to see what happens if you don't have a cleric in this cutscene. Cause that's fucking awesome.
The Colwalls failed to keep the Covenant. Again.
We are Colwalls too. Marhin was a mother to us. We shall honor the Covenant.
You would take Marhin's burden to save her son.
No. Yeah, sure, we'll save him. Let's ask what the Covenant even is. Probably should do this before we like sell our soul.
What is the Covenant?
God, Agnes, this is why nobody likes you.
A blessed journey to undertake. A flame to keep alive.
He looks like he's got to think about it. Okay, what, can I quick save here? Is F5 a quick save? F5 is not a quick save. I don't know. We'll find the quick save button later. Oh, we can't save here. It's calling to me. It sings to me. I really want to know what happens, guys. I don't know when the last time we saved was. Alt F4 is the quick save? Oh, you rascal. You rascal. But thou must? Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. No.
No!
The cycle of life and death.
Is he just gonna be dead now? Oh no, are we just gonna be dead now? Oh no. Alright. So I don't think the game. You chose death. Denying a request from the gods is a dangerous path. Understood. Oh damn! It just removes the no option now. All right. Well, I guess we're into it. Petty like Vlaakith? Yeah, I think old gods are just kind of like that.
We will.
We will. Not like we have much of a choice.
So be it.
The illusion of choice. Yeah, I did hear that this game has like like less choice than Baldur's Gate 3. Which, you know, not surprising. Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of choice, but a little disappointing. Railroading. Bad DM, honestly. Alright, cool intro. Really cool intro. I mean, we'll see. Maybe there'll be more dynamic choices once we get into, like, the big world itself. Feels like we were very much so in the tutorial there. This is a pretty looking area. So isn't she like a bad guy now? Should we really be like hanging out with her?
Neokos.
Neokos.
She sent me back.
Where?
Rick.
Despite it all, we still wake up on a beach cliff. How it always has to start.
Why did you have to take everything from me?
The fact that your evil sister has space buns is so funny to me. They're really cute space buns too.
It's all lies. Deceit. All of it.
I don't think we should hang out with her anymore. She's oh, that was a good throw. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 had more choices coming over time as well. Honestly, I'm enjoying this quite a lot for like day one early access. No patches yet. This is just how it is.
She's gone. Don't move or go get help.
Oh, fine. I guess I'll stay here.
He's taking it easy.
That really happen?
Did that just happen?
Oh, it burns. What? God's teeth. I'm branded.
What? So am I.
Marike's symbol.
Marike. I need to learn how to say that name properly.
I'd have a couple of questions for her.
Me too. Like what happened to Landry? He had nothing to do with all this.
Yeah, poor
What about those
Landry.
Weird stone creatures protecting Diorcus.
Well, finding help for Rick.
I have hope that the character models will improve. They did say they were going to work on it. So I have hope too. Whoa, a lot of things just popped up. New objective, find help. The lost sister. This is a quest. We don't need a tutorial for the quest log. We know how quest logs work. I think that Rickard was dead after arriving on Neokos. Diorcus threw her holy symbol away and left, telling you that she had a clear path ahead of her. Okay, find out what happened to Diorcus. Fulfill the quest from the goddess Marike. God, so many fucking fantasy names. Rickard was terribly wounded. Find help for him. Okay, these are our quests. Coolio. Coolio. Okay, let's find help. Don't like that the minimap doesn't exist here.
Over there.
New tutorial ambush. Approaching unaware enemies. While in cautious mode, you can approach enemies while being undetected. Be careful not to get too close, otherwise you will be detected and attacked before you can start your ambush. To start an ambush while in cautious mode, you can target one of the unaware enemies with the ambush free action, or a range attack or spell main action. Unlike the ambush action, using attack or spell will consume the attacking character's main action for the first turn, however, it can allow them to deal damage immediately. Okay. Once an ambush is started, your party makes a stealth group check to determine the DC for the enemy's individual perception checks. Whenever an enemy fails the perception check, they are surprised. Surprise creatures have disadvantage on their initiative roll.
Grown-ups, you know.
We're grown-ups. Cannot hide perceived by enemies. Hold up, we gotta control Agnes. Are these the enemies? The wood fairies? Can I like go back a little bit and then hide? There you go. Waiting for the Matthew NPC? Me too. If they put in a Matthew NPC, then this game is goated. Okay, so yeah, let's get up to the high ground, because we can, I guess. And then... I do miss being able to see enemies' vision cones. I guess we'll just skirt around here, because this is like, they're like, they can perceive us in this area, I think is how it works. And then we'll go ahead and use... Oh, there's a garden dryad. 14 AC. Yeah, let's ambush these guys. Battle starts, you ambush the enemy. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I can quick save. Game content couldn't be saved. That's not good. Okay, I guess it's just because we were rolling initiative. Yeah, F5 is a quick save button. Cool. Okay, so Siobhan can go ahead and do something real quick. I'm gonna assume that the Garden Dryad isn't like too scary off the bat. We should probably just thin down the action economy first. So why don't we start by seeing if we have any like AoE spells or anything? We have Burning Hands, but... Ooh, wow, look at the representation on this. This is great. It angles down automatically too. That's phenomenal. This is so much better than Baldur's Gate 3 visual representations. It's so much clearer. Okay, why don't we just start with a poison spray on the closest wood fairy. 8 damage is pretty good. And then we will go ahead and get behind cover, why don't we? Yeah, move like right back here-ish. I knew you'd love the Z-axis. Yeah, I'm into that. That's pretty good. Okay. I think we're just gonna go ahead and... we could try and just take this guy out immediately. I'm kind of okay leaving that for Agnes, though. And Sacred Flaming... Do you have any cantrips that are attack rolls? I mean, you're a cleric, so probably not. Light. Holy Conduit, a melee cantrip. Negated by a con save. An AoE melee cantrip. That's interesting. Oh, wow. This is, yeah, Divine Shield, too. That's not something that they always have. Okay, let's just go ahead and Sacred Flame. Huge. It worked. Fantastic. And then, kind of awkward having what feels like it's supposed to be a melee-oriented cleric with 13 AC. They kind of did us dirty with this stat spread. That's okay. We'll just keep him relatively in the back line. And then Agnes can just walk up and kill the fairy. Hopefully. Oof, Agnes. Get it together, man. Alright, well, I guess that's Agnes's turn. Green can go ahead and kill the fairy. Advantage and disadvantage? Yeah, we know what happens with advantage and disadvantage. Oh, okay, cool. Sneak attack. That is one dead fairy. Okay. Let's have Green be in a position where he could reasonably move down to the low ground if he needs to. Have him be like right here. I'm back from puppy maxing. What did I miss? Yeah, we did learn that the cone AoE spell visualization is goated. Yeah. So far, all of the spell visualizations have been really goated. Tried to venomous spike Green? How dare you? Try to venomous spike Agnes? How dare you? Okay, these guys are doing poison damage. I don't know. My head is telling me that poison damage is just like a horrible way to go. How many spell slots do we have? Is there any easy indicator somewhere that I'm just like missing? I don't think so. Probably right here. This probably depletes. Let's go ahead and magic missile the wood fairy 3 times. This should kill on average. Should actually be overkill on average, but that's okay. We failed. Left them alive at 1 HP. I still think it's probably a pretty good strategy to try and take out the little guys as fast as possible. Very good. And yeah, you can actually try and... I'm really scared of the dryads a little bit. Yeah, you just move here for now. And your turn. Agnes can go ahead and take out this one. Failed again. Agnes, get it together. Green is insane. Green is hitting like a fucking truck on every single hit. Unfortunately, looks like cover might be a little hard to come by for both of these two. Yeah, I was kind of expecting these trees to give some amount of cover. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it looks like we can move here to get out of their line of sight. Maybe? Am I in their line of sight? I don't think so. Hard to tell. I think we're good. Agnes is getting shot. Siobhan getting shot. They're just hitting the walls though. Totally okay. All right, we should be good to go from here. 35% chance of hitting. Oh, it's because they have full cover because there's a little like bench thing in the way. Yeah, let's move to a spot where they don't have full cover, I guess. If we can. I do wish there was an indicator to tell you how much move speed something was going to take, just like right off the bat. That took 17 feet of move speed. I guess we just move back here afterwards. Out of range. Well, that's not good. It has a much shorter range than I thought it did. That's okay. Let's go ahead and use Ray of Frost on this lady. Actually, it probably should have considered using like Firebolts. I think I have Firebolts because they are kind of made out of plant matter. Okay. Let's shoot you with our free guiding bolt. Missed. It is kind of cool that you actually see the spells miss too when you don't roll well enough. However, I do not like missing, so I would appreciate it if we could stop that. Is this like Wasteland 3? I've never played Wasteland 3. It's a turn-based CRPG. Assuming Wasteland 3 is a turn-based CRPG, then probably. Let's go for this one. I don't like that this one is getting close to the staircase up. Hey, Agnes actually hit. You love to see it. And green also hit. Left them at 1 HP. That's okay. Doesn't look like we're actually out of anybody's line of sight here. Yeah, just move here. Try and be like relatively far away, I guess. Agnes is at least very tanky. They're moving out of reach. Yeah, I would love to hit them with my reaction. We rolled a crit failure. Agnes is not pulling through. Oh no, they hit green. 3 damage on green. I was really hoping we can make it out of this fight completely without harm. Oh well, yeah, let's try Firebolt. See if they're vulnerable to fire damage or something. Doesn't look like it. That's okay. Move back here. End our turn. And you have 7 HP, huh? Apparently I have not sensed this Dryad. You know, I kind of want to try Stone Cunning. Yeah, let's try this. Gain Tremor Sense for 10 minutes. Does this mean I can do this? I guess because we're not on the same bit of stone. I was hoping it would work, but alas. Doesn't look like it did. We didn't really lose much for that. We haven't been using our bonus actions anyways. This game has massive shoes to fill after doing what Larian did with Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Larian obviously popped off with Baldur's Gate 3. I doubt this game will be like as successful as Baldur's Gate 3. I actually definitely think it won't be. Why is this a 35% chance? What's going on with that? It's not a 35% chance. It's lying to me. Okay, well, we missed again. I could have toggled this on for advantage. Oh well, I probably should have. Okay, shoot you. You are dead. Green is like our big damage dealer here. They're popping off. Yeah. Okay, pretty clean fight. We took one hit.
Looks like we're not welcome.
Doesn't look that way.
I guess we're
But honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with this game so far.
Let's just stay alert.
Camera work is great.
Wow, look! Some sort of bird. Man, woman, person.
We failed a perception check there
No,
mid
it's
cutscene,
much
so we didn't
more-
see whatever was watching us. That's
the
really
boy looks
cool.
Different.
Stay alert, everyone.
Okay. Let's open things up. Got mana dust. Crafting is unavailable, but there will be crafting. To be honest with you, I don't really like crafting in games. Maybe it'll be good when it releases, but you know. Hold up, we gotta switch to Agnes. Yeah, I really feel blind without our minimap being around. What are all of these here? Just a whole bunch of the tutorials that I've missed. Quest log, advantage and disadvantage. Whatever. Jebfa must not die. Jebfa must not die. Alright. Don't let Jebfa die. Pro tip. The redhead died and they just didn't care. Landry? Yeah, they didn't. I mean, there was a line about it. They were like, what did Landry do to deserve that? And then they just kind of moved on. Alright, let's go down this way. What is this? It is a vista. Sleep well, Ariana. Hope you have a good nap. Wow, that's pretty cool looking. Okay. Thanks for the vista.
If we actually knew something about this place.
Off we go. Anything to interact with? There's a jute bag. For a scroll of magic missile. Can't right oh, I guess what I should have done is switch to a different character and then given it to them. New tutorial inventory. We already got that tutorial, didn't we? Hold up. Transfer to Siobhan. Can Siobhan use this? Siobhan can use this. Okay. Cool. Doesn't look like there's anything else around too much. There's some people over here I guess we'll talk to. Hey guys, can you help us out?
Well, well, well. And just exactly how did you get here?
Sometimes in Solasta 1 you legit had to reload if a VIP ally died. Yeah, it looks like they brought that back. Okay, this isn't necessary, fellas.
You weren't joking.
More Argad spies. And this time in Our Lady's private estate.
Don't know who Argad is, but I promise you we're not their spies.
It seems our feathered friend has her uses after all. I want to know how they got past our security.
You mean you didn't ask them?
Apparently, I wouldn't believe it.
Look, we're really sorry if we're trespassing. We were teleported here against our will. We're not spies.
Ha! You know what?
Yeah, I do wish there was more dialogue choices, because so far it's kind of like all these cutscenes have been very uninteractive. Okay, here we go. When dialogue options are available, they are assigned based on each character personality or family role. If ability checks are involved, the most suitable character is selected.
Right now, drop your weapons and show your hands.
I mean, we should probably just surrender right now, and then we can say our brother is wounded. We have some questions that's probably going to get us shanked, so let's just say we surrender. Of course, the elves are being assholes.
You can discuss
Yeah,
that with
shocking.
your Argad friend.
Elves are always assholes in media.
You're making a mistake.
That's what they all say. Magic will reveal if you're telling
Also,
the
our
truth.
faction approval with them went up because we surrendered. That's
Hang with the
huge.
other one.
And if we're innocent?
Well, then you really do have an interesting story to tell. One perhaps even the Lady Anabasia might want to hear. But don't get
I guess we
your
are
hopes
kind of
too
on a
high.
clock because,
Bring
you know, our brother
yourself
is
to
like
your
dying
realm.
over just next door. The lighting really switched all of a sudden. What the hell was that? That was kind of weird. Damn, we're just in jail. We didn't even get a chance to be like, hey, our brother is dying.
Might as well get cozy with your Argad friend. He ain't got long.
Who cares about that guy?
Looking for his head. Guess you'll be
More importantly, they appear to be rich people, which usually means horrible manners. Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Friend.
Rich elves, it's a horrible combination.
Part of Gilana's outfit.
Who? What? No, we're not part of anybody's outfit.
It's very nice of them to have given us these clean fits, though.
Beacon eyes and ears everywhere. I get it.
It's time, Yorker.
Crap, it's too late. We need to trust each other. Please. Find Damien in the lion's den. Tell him 8 circles make one.
Are we getting involved in some like illegal plot here? What does bro mean?
Damien's waiting for me, but I won't make it. Tell him not to wait. He has to finish the job. Where's the lion's den? East side near the shore, an ancient sickless ruin. Damien's hiding there.
Shut your trap, Argad spy. Time's up.
Make sure you aren't followed.
Jira sharing secrets with you.
Yeah, I don't really know why he's doing all this, to be honest with you.
Joining him on a gallows soon.
But alright.
But we don't know this man.
Yeah. Listen, Green was consorting with him, not the rest of us. Take Green.
Move your ass, Yorker.
Long live the Republic! Death to the beacon!
Oh my god. Alright, well, rip that
Take
guy.
your breath, Yorker. Not many left. You're next, rebel scum.
These guys are, I'm getting the feeling these guys are a little bit mean now.
Sure, it feels like a nightmare.
If only. Marike, the funeral, Rickard. It's all real. And
Shut up, bearded bald man. Yeah, learn how to be a mustachioed bald man instead.
Marike would have killed us all. Don't forget she's the goddess of life and death.
I thought they were supposed to hang him. Yeah, I guess they just got tired of him. Hey, we leveled up. New faction revealed. Oh man, there's a faction menu. Good lord. Long rest tutorial. Your party can take a long rest at a campfire or an inn. This takes about 8 hours and the party requires food in order to rest. One party food is enough to feed the whole party and companions for a full long rest. Nice and simple, I like that. If the long rest isn't interrupted, the heroes regain all of their HP and half their spent hit dice, all their spell slots, any uses of special abilities and powers. To cast spells, spellcasters must prepare spells from among those they know. They may know many spells, but they can only cast the ones they have prepared. They can change their prepared spells each time they take a long rest, or at other times, depending on their class. In addition, some classes or subclasses grant a short list of spells that are always prepared. We can identify magic items during a long rest as well. Don't think we found any of those yet. We do have a chest in here. Hey, food ration. Party food. We can check how much party food we have at the bottom left of the inventory. One party food is enough to heal the full party. Okay, cool. So we have 1 party food at the current moment. They took all of our gear too, which is not very cool. How does one level up? How does one do this? I guess we'll just take a long rest and then figure it out from there. Yeah, how does one take a long rest? Should have paid closer attention to the tutorial. I keep reading the tutorials and then not looking at the pictures that they have going on with them. Hold up. Long rest. Oh, here's a leveling up screen. To level up, you need to take a long rest. All right, that makes sense. We need to do it explicitly at a campfire or something. I guess maybe we can do it on this like bench here. Yeah, okay, we can do it on the bench here. Select a time to wake up at the end of your long rest. Yeah, we'll go ahead and wake up at dawn. That seems like a good idea. Okay, here we go. We can level up with everybody. Yeah, we'll stick with their classes right now. No need a multi-class. Multi-classing is gonna be a lot. Okay, we get a cleric, more hit dice, another level 1 spell slot. We get channel divinity, divine spark heal, so we can heal with our channel divinity. We can deal necrotic damage with it, or we can deal radiant damage with it, or we can turn undead. Cool. We get level 2 fighter with Agnes. 9 more HP, a hit die. We get action surge. Very cool. We love action surge. And tactical mind. You can use an action and expend a use of your second wind to activate tactical mind for 1 minute. While tactical mind is active, you add a bonus d10 whenever you make an ability check. Okay, that's pretty cool. And for our rogue, what do we got going on? Cunning actions. Yippee! Bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide. Very, very good feature. Along with 7 more HP, which is always nice. And our sorcerer gets 5 more HP, another level 1 spell slot. Font of Magic, which is sorcery points. We all know how sorcery points work. And meta magics, which allow us to alter our spells. So we can choose 2 meta magic proficiencies here. Let's take a look at what we got here. I guess we'll probably go with Twin Spell, because Twin Spell is very good. And we can get Quicken Spell at this level too. I kind of like that, actually. Yeah. Are there subclasses? You know, we haven't seen any yet. Maybe they'll like come in at level 3 or something. We get to select spells to learn as well. A whole lot of spells here to choose from. I like that the borders seem to indicate what type of action they take. So the pink borders are reactions, the green ones are bonus actions, the blue ones are actions. That's pretty cool. Probably wouldn't complain about like a mage armor here. And shield is pretty good too. I mean, Thunderwave is probably pretty nice. But let's take shield. Let's just get some defensive options for Siobhan. Seems good. And that is everybody. We can also change spells. I guess let's take a look at Eric's spells here. Maybe we can get some better things. Maybe there is some cooler cantrips that we want. Doesn't really look like it, to be honest with you. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, what about spells? We haven't taken too close of a look at the spells he's got prepared right now. Shield of Faith. It lasting 10 minutes is interesting. I wonder if that's like an actual like real amount of time. If it lasts 10 minutes, like even of just like in-game time. Kind of an awkward number. Because then suddenly we're on a clock as we're exploring. Let's go ahead and lose... Inflict wounds only does 2d10, huh? It's not very impressive. Let's go ahead and lose inflict wounds and grab Shield of Faith. Sounds good to me. Okay, we will end our rest. They do not look happy.
Orders from the Lady Anabasia. Fetch the prisoners immediately.
Well, the Argad spies? To the palace?
Do you have a problem obeying
These are
orders?
some loud
No,
yappers.
my lord. But they're dangerous.
We can hear them so clearly all the way down the hallway.
Now do as you're told.
Yes, my lord. Of course, my lord. At once, my lord.
He's kind of a kiss ass.
You stay in there and wipe your feet, you worthless scum.
Okay, no need to take it out on me. The
Come
jail
on,
master.
You're going to meet with the Lady Anabasia. It's a great honor.
I don't know. It doesn't really feel like a great honor. I want my armor back. I feel so naked with 12 AC.
Can't hide your cursed city forever.
Somebody complaining about the elves in lore too. It's like they put a chatter in the game.
Fair trial, sir. I desire a fair trial, please.
Yeah, you are not getting a fair trial.
Please.
I keep accidentally panning with the camera using the middle mouse button instead of rotating it with the right mouse button. I still can't believe you can't change that.
Move on.
What do you mean move on, man? I was waiting for you. Okay. Can I run ahead of him, actually? Can we just, like, go? Aw, we cannot just go. What about this way? Nope. Gotta wait for this slow-ass dude to walk on over. I feel like the camera's almost too zoomed out for some of these areas. It's kind of, like, causing it to, like, clip weirdly. Yeah, I don't really like the like, things, like, appear in and out of frame so constantly.
The new guests in the dispensary?
Yes.
The subtitles, they're wrong.
I say, who are those raffish types?
Okay, no need to call me Raffish. How dare you?
Upstarts from Dinas Argad.
This is a cool area though. There's a glass floor overlooking something down there.
Spymaster's goons are after him, then he'll soon hang along with his friend.
Hold up, I see a lootable. The letter. It's a book. Yoink. A diplomatic note. I don't think they should just let us take that. We might have just, like, caused a war. Yippee, we made it. That was kind of a lame sequence, I will admit. Just waiting for a slow-moving NPC to walk around and open doors for you is never a fun time, but alright. We made it.
Greetings, travelers. Welcome to my humble court. I am the Lady Anabasia.
I was not expecting her to look like this.
Light of Kayamar.
Hello. Salutations, my lady. Yeah, Agnes, get in there. Be a charmer.
My lady, may I offer you our salutations and goodwill?
Wow, he knows what he's
You have to
saying.
excuse the close attention you were paid by my guards. They are very protective of my person and of my privacy. They can be a little, shall we
Is this
say,
her bedroom?
enthusiastic.
Indeed.
I am certain.
Hold up, I
that
wanted to
you're
pan
wondering
around
how
again.
to
I
find
could have
a
sworn I saw a bed in, like, the corner of that last shot. She's pretty, not gonna lie. I like her outfit a lot.
safe and sound under my protection.
And
I
the
shall do
markings
all
on
in
her
my
face,
power to
too.
ensure that it remains so.
I don't like this woman. I mean, everybody in this place is kind of evil feeling, honestly.
I could not help but note that each and every one of you has a mark, a symbol of the goddess Maraike. You are keen followers of her creed, like your friend.
You could say that. He's our brother.
Actually, he's our brother.
Is that so? My,
Hey, they sympathize with us
what
now.
an interesting family you must have.
The art style here looks kind of as if the new Dragon Age game wasn't ass cheeks.
to admit that I am most.
Yeah, I can see that. It kind of reminds me of Veilguard. I never played Veilguard, but it does kind of remind me of it, like, visually.
Mere ragtag acolytes of the barbarous Ka'um.
Ka'um.
Nomad wanderers, beggars of the wilds. You, however, seem different. Lest you wonder, I have already spoken with Father Caldwell and have offered him my full protection and shelter.
Hell yeah, we're safe.
Exchange for the opportunity to build a place of worship.
I'm so late, I forgot it was Sunday. How's it going? Not BG3 today? No, not BG3 today. Solasta 2 today. It's going pretty well. Having a good time with it so far. A lot of cutscenes, though.
And of course, he's still in need of much rest. But I am certain he will see the sense of it.
And unfortunately, the cutscenes aren't nearly as interactive as Baldur's Gate 3. We've made, like,
I wouldn't know.
2 dialogue choices so far. We're 2.5 hours in.
But I sensed a strong sympathy for the proposal. But please, tell me more of your good selves. I am intrigued to note that you all hail from far off Ferendra.
Yeah, totally. Ferendra.
Indeed.
All these places.
We actually don't know where we are right now.
Oh, but of course.
I feel like I recognize those voice actors. Yeah, I can kind of...
My appetite for information
She does sound kind of familiar to me, too.
Voracious. You are in a continent known in the common tongue as Neokos. And this is the city of Kayamar, my humble abode and capital of the Beacon.
That's great, lady.
Place where I am certain you will fit in without problem, as long as you abide by.
What is this character's name? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. It's like it starts with an A.
Oh, I'm certain you.
Can't remember.
After all, your brother is my most gracious guest of honor.
Something about this dialogue is so odd. It's just a little expository. Just a whole lot of exposition going on right now.
Oh.
Names and stuff. Lady Anabaisa? Yeah, something like that.
Where are my manners? Absolutely. I am confident that you're eager to make certain of Father Caldwell's...
While you're following the jailer, you could have looted everything on the way.
Oh,
Yeah, I need to start holding down Alt more often.
Although before you go, there is one last thing. A small favor, if you will.
We are all ears, milady.
We're all ears. Some of us more than others, right, Siobhan?
Lieutenant Silverstar, just outside the palace. He will brief you on certain things that will ensure the quality of our relationship. He will be in charge
All right, you got it, lady.
Since though I deemed it important to meet you today, I won't have time in the future.
Then we thank you for your time, milady.
It's also like fake fancy / posh. Yeah, so it is a little fake fancy. Yeah. Okay.
They were in the woods. Yes, the spy master was furious.
Definitely not a bedroom, by the way. Okay, can we loot anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Can't even interact with her. Oh, we're not even in here anymore. Can I go back in? Aww.
Come on, don't dawdle.
All right, man.
Now I have to get you to the dispensary.
I don't want to examine that statue. Okay, what can we loot?
Whatever.
There's another book we can grab. Crafting magical weapons. This is pretty interesting, actually. I'll take a look at that. Never mind. Can't interact with it. We can only transfer it to people. What other items do we have to interact with?
The Lady Anabasia herself.
Another book. The Yearly Mar Parade. Oh. Voice actress is Ellen Thomas. That name isn't familiar to me.
There you go. Enjoy.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I really don't think there's a whole lot of stuff for us to loot on the way out of the jail. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, let's talk to Rickard. How's it going, buddy?
Ah, you're here.
She played Ambessa. Oh, that's why she sounds familiar.
Good to see you smiling. How are you?
Tired, but alive. Thanks to you and Mariah.
I was thinking she kind of sounded like Ambessa.
When did wine become part of the healing process?
They asked if I wanted a little taste of the local grape. Would have been rude to say no.
Oh, so true. Rick.
Enough of the lectures. Any news on Diorcus?
It feels so funny having a dude named Rick in the middle of all these fantasy names.
Took Mother from us. We've no idea if she'll return.
Who is that? This guy? This is our brother.
How?
I was there when Marhin got ill. She helped me understand. Told me about her past. Diorcus didn't get that.
Unless you're asking who Ambessa is, in which case Ambessa is a character from Arcane.
Mother was chosen by Marike to fulfill an important quest. The Covenant.
Silly Matthew, that's Verso? Yeah, sorry, my bad. That's Verso. Who's also kind of our brother in Expedition 33.
She was trying to make amends.
For what?
I don't know.
What's Arcane? It's a TV show. I'm amazed that there could be anybody on the internet who does not know what Arcane is, though. That shit was everywhere when it was coming out.
Gave me those medallions. Made me promise to help Diorcus fulfill the Covenant, and that if she failed, I would have to take her place.
Subtitles are wrong every now and then. It keeps throwing me off.
More of a curse than a holy quest.
Maybe. But Diorcus has failed. And now it's our turn.
Why us? What's this even about?
I'm sure Blessed Marike.
I wish we had a cool sounding voice like Ben Starr.
I think did Marhin.
What's that supposed
No offense to the voice actor who plays our characters.
I was hurt.
Really good show. It's based on League of Legends, but don't let that deter you. Yeah, pretty much.
Were Diorcus and I not enough?
I feel like the League of Legends name has done more damage for Arcane than good, honestly. At least of getting it out of its little bubble.
Arguing, fighting, but always together.
I can't get over how massive the halfling's feet are.
She knew one of us was not enough.
Okay, about Landry, yeah, so that guy, our childhood friend, you know, he's dead.
Did you see what happened to Landry?
I did. I'm sorry. He didn't make it.
Season 2 was a little weird, but at least it was beautiful. Yeah, Season 2 felt very rushed of Arcane.
It wasn't the will of Marike.
We'll find who or what they are.
Okay, about this
You
place.
noticed the architecture around here,
Yes. This must have been part of the Manicalan Empire.
but not the new empire. I haven't seen any slaves.
The
I
cataclysm
played 2XKO.
What about Anabasia?
I'm amazed you've heard of 2XKO and you haven't heard of Arcane.
Even for an elf.
Rip 2XKO, I feel like it's kind of dead these days, which is sad. I feel like that game... What is this camera angle? Hello?
We can explore.
Just like a shot of the roof?
On a leash.
Perhaps you can find Diorcus.
We will.
Yeah, that poor game never stood a chance.
Thank you.
How do we get home?
How do we get back to Ferendra?
As Marike sent us, it's probably too far even for a teleportation spell. We don't even know where on Solasta Neokos is.
Okay, I guess Solasta is the name of the world.
Look at the upside. You didn't leave any family behind. We're all here.
Haha, very funny.
No matter.
Still good. Yeah, 2XKO is a pretty solid fighting game, but they just kind of like fucked up with the small roster size, poor advertising,
Anabasia says she
and
spoke with
terrible news
What
after
did she
terrible
say?
news after the game actually came out. They released the game, and then 3 weeks later, they were like, this game isn't making enough money. We're gonna cut the dev team down to like a third of its original size.
That's how Galavan officials back home refer to hostages.
What do you think she wants?
She says she wishes to spread the true faith of Marike in Kaya.
Don't believe her.
That's good sounding,
There was a
but
man
yeah,
in a
I don't know if I believe this
prison. He
lady.
was from the Argad Republic.
The opposition to Anabasia's authority, I suppose. An iron fist fuels rebellion.
Okay, yeah, I get the feeling that the rebellion is going to end up being the good guys, because let's be real, the rebellion is always the good guys. I don't think I've ever consumed a piece of media where the rebellion hasn't been the good guys.
Diorcus has one too.
Yes. I think that happened the day before she first left. She was upset. Went to Mother. I heard raised voices crying, and then she grabbed her stuff and was gone.
No idea what Arcane
Now I
is.
realize
We don't get US shows over here.
and the Covenant had been passed on.
Interesting.
And now it's our turn.
Exactly.
Oh, that explains why Diorcus knows about Neokos.
Far
She
Cry
must have
4?
spent the
Well,
last
I've never
10
played
years
Far Cry
trying to
4.
honor the
So
Covenant.
my statement stands. Alright, I guess we should go.
It's time to go.
Yes. Explore the city. Listen to everyone. Learn all you can.
You got
And
it, buddy.
find Diorcus. Only she knows what the Covenant really is.
You going to be alright?
Of course.
You behave and leave that bottle alone, okay?
I don't like how the beard keeps clipping into Eric's body. They gotta work out their beard physics a little bit. Alright, any odds that we can get our gear back somehow?
These beds are much nicer than the ones in the cells.
Can't argue with that.
We can pray.
O wise owl, as your witness, hear my prayer. Justice will be served when Rickard is free to go.
I don't think we get anything for praying, sadly. I was hoping for a buff of some sort. That would have been nice. Okay, well... Oh, hey, there's our gear back.
What now?
Well, as crazy as it sounds, I've been instructed to give you your gear back and to release you.
Thank you. He even says gear.
It's like a bunch of nobles. Go figure.
That's strange indeed.
Yippee. Are we gonna have to manually equip it back? No, they auto-equipped it for us too. Alright. Let's get out of here. We will leave the palace and speak to Lieutenant Silvertar. Is there a map button? There is a map button. Okay, we gotta go this way, I suppose. No, that's... How the hell do we get out of here? Can we leave this way? Are you gonna let me out? Nope. Alright, let's wander around. Should have tripped him on the way out, honestly. Probably here. This looks like the way out. Don't really like that you gotta manually click on the doors to open them. You can't just click on the other side of the door.
Apparently.
How far do you think we'll get before Anabazia's goons stop us?
Oh, don't
Hey, a gardening tool. Wow, a shovel. Okay, let's talk to Mr. Silverstar.
Ah, our dungeon dwellers return from the deeps.
What beautiful skin he's got. Very smooth.
Why are you stopping us?
So I heard, but you still have to prove yourselves worthy of trust.
Which is why our brother is still unfit to travel.
Exactly.
Siobhan looks so angry all the time.
Such
Yeah, Shovel's in this game. Who would have thought?
Especially around here. You could be Argad's spies, cunning as they are.
Cut to the chase. What do you want?
Patience. Patience. Pleasantries first. I'm Isorel Silverstar, Lieutenant Protector of Kaya Ma.
Oh, he says it
I'm in charge of
lieutenant too.
security and everything that ensures the well-being of the citizens here. Now, we've had reports of problems with the city's filtration system.
Oh no, we gotta go clean up the sewers.
Clean up.
We really are playing an open world RPG.
You want us to crawl around in the sewers?
His feet, oh my god.
Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. We have a unique system that keeps the entire city's drinking water supply clean and supplies fresh air to all the buildings in Kaya Ma.
So if we do this, we're free to leave the city.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Unless
I guess we gotta go clean the sewers then.
my esteemed colleague, Ethindil Steelmine's trust is not easily earned. And it's him you need to convince.
Sure, man, totally,
I
whatever.
think this is ridiculous. They're just testing how much humiliation you'll take to
I don't like the way he's talking to us. I don't like the way he's talking to us either.
Follow your pride. It won't take long, and then you're free to go.
Thanks for your support, Lieutenant.
It looks so weird seeing a halfling next to a regular human. I can't get over it.
See you soon.
So much yapping. Yeah, this game's kind of taken me out of it with just how much yapping there is at the start of it. Okay, let us enter the ducts. I feel like it wouldn't be so bad if the yapping had like dialogue options or skill checks you can make in the middle of dialogue, but the fact that there's just like nothing to do but like listen to them it's a little exhausting. And there's so many names that are just so hard to pronounce. It was a sewer cleaner simulator the whole time. Yeah, I guess so. We gotta loot everything though. We can't leave anything unlooted. What if we need it later? Oh, there's the crabs. Hold up, guys. Sneak time. But first, we gotta loot everything. I would love it if you know how games always include a fishing game mini game. What if more games included power washing simulator mini games? Holy! These guys got HP out the wazoo. Are we gonna be able to fight these guys? I mean, I guess the game seems to think we'll be able to. Okay, let's go ahead and ambush them. From the high ground, preferably. I gotta sense this guy first, actually. Okay, let's sense this guy. The giant crab digger. Okay, here we go. What is happening here? There you go. Green is up. All right, we will start by moving to a spot where we can see people, which I'm willing to bet right here is really good. I doubt these crabs have ranged options. Probably. So let's bet on that. We'll move right here, and then we will shoot probably the digger first. Yeah, let's shoot the digger first. Oh, we missed. Oh, damn it. That's upsetting. And yeah, I guess we'll back up like a little bit and return. Holy shit. That's a speedy crab. Okay, Eric and Agnes are up now. How much HP does this crab have? It has 22 hit points. Why don't we go ahead and use... We can use our melee cantrip. Deal a d6 damage to it. 84%. A d6 plus a d4. It's pretty good. No, it's just the d6. The d4 is only to other people nearby. Alright. Don't want to move because we don't want to provoke an attack of opportunity, so we'll just go ahead and end our turn here. And Agnes can go ahead and swing at you. Zap you something fierce. What is this noise? What is happening here? I don't know, but that's okay. And then we'll move right here. Block off the stairwell a little bit. I'm always a sucker for fishing minigames, but a power washing minigame would be very satisfying too. I actually kind of dislike fishing minigames in games. I don't know. I feel like if I want to play a fishing game, I'll just play a fishing game, you know? Okay, 9 HP left. I would love to cast some spells on you. I would love to cast... Oh, I should have gotten mage armor going before we entered combat. Whoopsie. That's alright. So on average, each magic missile deals 3.5. So yeah, we'll just send 3 missiles this guy's way. 1, 2, 3. It's a lot of damage. And then we will... I think we'll just have Siobhan walk like all the way backwards. We don't really want her like anywhere near these guys. She's got no AC, no HP. These guys are just dashing to fill up the slots. That's okay. Okay. I want to see how bonus action hiding works in this game. Not an option, apparently. Guess we have to not be perceived by enemies. I don't know how that happens though. I don't know if we can hide in the middle of combat actually. I guess we need to go to a spot where they don't have line of sight on us and then do it. I don't know if that's going to be possible from here though. Yeah, we're supposed to be able to hide when we're behind enemy or behind people who are bigger than us. I don't think that's going to work. That's okay. For now then, why don't we simply shoot you? Hey, we hit. Good sneak attack. Not a lot of damage, sadly, but that's all right. And then we'll also have you bonus action dash. Actually, I don't think we need a bonus action dash. I think we can just move you like right here and then call that a turn. Really don't like having Eric up here, but it is what it is. We can bless people. Not the best when he's in melee though, because he's gonna lose concentration probably. Let's just keep doing this. Oh, that time it did the extra d6 damage. Cool. Yeah, that's not bad. And we'll move right here. Agnes can go ahead and finish this one off, hopefully. We will turn this on, because I'm going to be pretty choked if... Actually, no. We'll keep this off, and then that way we can just finish this one off with like a magic missile or something. Because it goes after Siobhan. And then Agnes can hit this one. And then Siobhan can probably kill each of these. Sounds pretty good to me. Agnes can dodge some hits. How does this compare to Baldur's Gate 3? Right now, I definitely think Baldur's Gate 3 is better, but I'm enjoying this game more than I thought I would. Which, you know, is a very good thing. Honestly, my biggest complaint with it is the dialogue is just kind of boring in this game. And there's a lot of dialogue, at least at the very start of it. But... yeah, if they added more options where, for example, you can do checks in dialogue, or at least have some options to press when you're in dialogue, I would prefer it a whole lot more. Good magic missile. Killed 2 enemies. Good job, Siobhan. Go ahead and end our turn, and you can... is there any way we can avoid you having cover on us? Doesn't look like it. Okay, you go up here. Oh, 45% now. Odds got way worse. It's okay. Okay, now that we're not in melee here, I say we just go ahead and use our free guiding bolt. Maybe actually on this one. That way we can just kill this one next turn. Lickety split. And then you can back up. Don't go too far back. But back up a little bit. That's okay. I don't like the noise that the crabs make whenever they get hit. How it lasts for like 20 years. Okay, yeah, they definitely don't do a lot of damage. Oh, that was minimum damage. Oh, they do a lot of damage. And they're smart enough to not just stand there and get hit by the tankiest guy. The graphics don't seem to be that great. You know, I actually do like the graphics in the overworld, but the graphics in cutscene, or the graphics when it comes to characters in cutscenes specifically, there's just something like off about them. But I don't know. I think this is one of the worst looking areas we've come across so far, if I'm being honest with you. I don't like how this area looks. Especially for this being like the highest graphics too. Yeah, that sound is not a good sound. Okay, we need to clean up this dude. Let's just go ahead and poison spray this guy. Move to a spot where ideally doesn't have cover. Can I go upstairs to remove that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go this way. Can my 560 run this? Almost definitely not. I mean, 560s really can't run much, if I'm being honest with you. But you can always check. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and disengage with you. Don't really want you to be in melee. We do have daggers we could use, but don't see much of a point in doing that when we can just walk away. Sneak attack, very nice. I can run Cyberpunk with a 560? I mean, good for you, man. What are our melee attacks looking like with this? +4 to hit? What about just this? +5 to hit. Let's do our actual mace attack, because this just does more damage. Lower odds, but hey, at least we do 3 damage there. And then Agnes can go ahead, toggle this on now. Try and hit you. Yeah, we'll reroll to try and hit. We missed anyways. And we don't want to action surge. We want to second win. We get 2 second wins of these. 2 second wins per short rest. No, 2 second wins. 1 back on a short rest, all back on a long rest. All right, that's pretty cool. Yeah, second wind is great. I love being able to use it twice. It's awesome. Oh, it's using hunker down. Dodges and heals up. So now we have disadvantage on hitting it. Dodge is an action that is not in Baldur's Gate 3, but is pretty good. And we can dodge too ourselves. This is something I should consider more often. It's not comparable to Baldur's Gate 3, but it is much better than the first Solasta. Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 existing is just kind of bad for Solasta 2. It's a hard thing to compare to, but I'm having fun with it. I think honestly the thing that needs improvement the most from what I've seen is just the dialogue. Dialogue is kind of lame in terms of what you can do in it. Even in role-playing games that aren't based off of D&D, you do generally want some choices during dialogue. You do want to feel like you're making some influence in the world. Yeah, let's just shoot you. Wow, he never misses. Pretty good damage too. Maybe I should have magic missile with Siobhan. Okay, now we just really want to hit an attack. Sacred Flame is probably our best odds here. Hey, easy. Sacred Flame working out wonderfully. Agnes, you can go ahead and hit you. Dang, Agnes keeps missing. Let's just end our turn. If we can get out of here with using a short rest, that would be best. Ow, poor Agnes. Definitely use a reaction to hit. Okay, well this guy's not long for this world. Unless we keep missing. But the odds of that happening are, you know, pretty low. There you go. I like the combat.
Let's hope clearing this pays for our freedom.
You need a reasonable PC to run this in order to make sure you set up your PC well. Yeah, you definitely need a decent PC to run this, I'd imagine. It is an Unreal Engine game. Okay, so let's take a short rest. Our first time, like, actually taking a short rest. Yeah, we'll roll some hit points. Roll some hit dice, rather. Cool. Alright, short rest, nice and easy to do. Let's see what the crabs were carrying on them. Giant crab pincer, yeah, why not? Camp supplies. There's got to be some sort of hotkey for quick looting, right? Spacebar doesn't work. E doesn't work. I don't know. Wonder if you can bind that. Let's see what's in the box. Definitely way better than Solasta 1, just from watching dialogue. Was buns in that game too, but at least so far this game has more dynamic camera work during cutscenes. Yeah, the camera work in this game is amazing. Like, definitely better than Baldur's Gate 3. That's for sure. Baldur's Gate 3 has very, very basic camera work, though. Alright, folks. Let's exit. Don't know where we're going, but we're exiting. Hey, man.
You have to lock the door behind us.
He locked the door behind us? What the hell?
Nothing personal.
We cleared out a crab nest. Don't you people ever clean it?
Me? Personally, no.
Ah, you're so funny.
One of my better qualities. How perceptive.
And being true to your word, we're free to leave Kayamar, yes?
Of course. But I'm sure we'll see each other again. When you return to see Father Colwell, for instance.
Yeah, totally. I can't wait to bump into you again, man. Okay. Oh, we got heroic inspiration, apparently. You can gain inspiration when performing an exceptional deed, finishing a quest, or succeeding on a difficult task. You can only have one inspiration point at a time. You must spend it before you can gain another one. Humans gain heroic inspiration whenever they finish a long rest. Okay. So yeah, this is the passive feature that we can activate with Agnes. When you fail an attack or saving throw, you can spend your inspiration point to reroll the die and use the new rule. You'll be prompted to spend your inspiration whenever you fail an attack roll or saving throw unless you toggle off inspiration in your action bar. Understood. I'm going to keep this generally toggled off because it's just kind of annoying to pop up all the time, but cool. Okay, we gotta go places, do things now. I see a lootable over here. We're just going to steal whatever's in this. A lantern. We love lanterns.
Do you see
What's
that
in here?
creature? It looks a bit like one of those creatures we saw at the funeral.
What creature is that?
Friends?
Where are we looking?
Maybe a little, but
What are they talking
it's not
about?
the same. It looks different.
Curious. Maybe we should try talking to them.
Are they talking about this guy? Keto Blacktooth.
Well met.
Hey, he does kind of look like them, yeah.
Looking for information?
New? How?
First time ever visiting these lands.
Well, I'll be. So, have you met anyone like me before?
I like this guy. He looks cool.
Fisherman?
I am Sickless, the most
Sickless. You look sick, Sickless.
People. Quito is my name, and you?
We're the Colwalls.
Cornwall. That name rings a bell.
Really? Perhaps you've met our sister. A human. A woman.
That would be amazing if he did. Oh, apparently he has. Okay.
Dear Mareike. You know her?
Yes, many moons ago. She too was.
Damn, what has her sister been up to?
A long time ago.
Is Diorcus a cleric of Mareike?
Yes.
I like this guy's voice too.
Yes, 6 or 7 years ago.
Oh no, why did he have to say that number? Oh my god.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Alright, tell us about the Sickless.
Can you tell us about the Sickless?
I could. How long have you got?
6-7.
In eons past, we issued forth from the mana-laden rock
On March 2026. Hey, you gotta keep in mind, they were like writing lines for this game back in 2025 or something. You think they did that intentionally?
Who on Solasta hasn't?
We were once masters of magic, builders of the Aether Nexus. We even resisted invasions by these accursed elves.
Yeah, nobody likes the elves, huh?
We lost our focus, and our enemies were ready. They struck while our magic was weak, stripped us of it all.
What happened to your people?
So, what happened to the Sickless?
Something is unnerving me about Siobhan's eyes. They feel too large. Oh my god. Hello? That guy just phased right through me.
Except perhaps here, living in shame,
Oh my god.
sheltered by Anabazia's laws.
Enemies.
Enemies?
The Pavon.
Oh, he loves us. His whole faction loves us.
Devils by any name. Don't trust the pretty feathers or honeyed words. Each of their accusations is an admission. They're liars.
I hope we get to play as one of these guys. I doubt we will, but it would be really cool because it seems like this dialogue is pretty rigid about not knowing about any of the Siglas.
What do you do here?
I chose a simple life above ground. I did not want to hide. Here I am poor, ignored, but free to walk, fish, and live under the sun and stars.
Yeah, the camera work in this game is really pretty.
The hearth.
Those few of us who refuse to
Lots of stuff clipping through the models in this game, though.
Akina tends the hearth.
Where can we find these hearth Siglas?
They are always on the move. But last I heard, Akina was exploring the eastern coast.
All right,
Not
thanks,
much to
man.
go on, but thank you.
See you later.
Thanks for your time, Keto.
Don't
Thank you, Keto.
beware the Pavon, is all I say.
Alrighty, I guess we just go around asking people, like, what's up, then? See, like, hey, have you seen my sister?
That harbor's busy. All those boats. Do you think there's one that can take us home?
We could check the flags, but I doubt there's any from Ferendra.
I do like the party banter quite a bit, though. They got a lot to say to each other, which I like. Not always important, but, you know, I like it. A lot of stuff to pick up here that I don't think is going to really matter. We just stole somebody's logbook. Sure, why not? We're picking this stuff up anyways until we have too full of an inventory. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just keep walking around talking to people. Got a mana dust vial. That sounds pretty handy. I honestly don't think it's really worth looting this stuff. Just a whole bunch of fishing poles and whatnot. Maybe there's something more impressive in this jute bag. Food rations. Pick up everything and sell it for weapons. Yeah, that's what I usually do in these types of games. Why can I not click on this? Hello? We should probably just find some people to talk to, though.
Hello.
Hey.
Clear skies and hail my hearties.
Okay, something is off about this lady, too. She looks like she's in pain.
Clear skies to you too, Lyra.
Well, I'll be blowed.
Oh my god, her eyes. Is she suffering right now?
From the Principality of Masgarth, the Colwell family.
Belay that and pay the piper. Colwell, like Dorcas Colwell.
How come everybody here knows our sister?
Well, I'll be keelhauled. Your sister, you say?
Among other things.
What do you need today?
What do you know about Dorcas?
You know where our sister is?
Dorcas. I don't know how to say her name.
Now? Nah, ain't seen her topsail nor mizzen in months.
Well, hello?
Know her.
Topsail nor mizzen.
For my sins.
Why the hesitation?
Oh!
Dorcas made an impression? I mean, she is Devore Wild. That makes sense.
Ne'er tight the knot, if and you get my drift. Oh! 'Twas only a passing fancy. But I liked the cut of her jib.
We're looking for her.
I've never seen somebody look more in pain before.
Well, I hope she's safe.
I guess she is talking about her ex right now.
I've no tidings.
Well, thanks anyway.
Okay, what do you sell?
That's quite a variety of goods you have there. What's your specialty?
Ah, only the finest cargo.
Crafting ingredients.
Plenty of plants, herbs, and dainty flowers.
Well, there's no crafting in this game quite just yet, so it's I'm surprised she's still in business.
Of course, I can't grow everything, and there's a great wanting for abyssal wax flowers, but I can't no ways find the seeds.
Oh, this sounds like a quest.
Had to buy stock from out of town and such.
Do you think?
Oh my God! Hello? There's a jug here all of a sudden.
Well, I'd give it a handsome try.
It's those red eyes that make her look so crazy. It's something about the way her like eyes are open too. Like she definitely looks like she's in pain. That's horrifying looking.
Duly noted.
What is happening with the camera, man? All right, no point in shopping for crafting ingredients.
And weigh anchor soon, my hearties.
Yeah, I might have spoken too soon about the camera work being really good, because like what is going on here? Hey Dinosaur, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, it's definitely the lack of eyelids movement going on. Mushrooms wanted. Kind of weird that you can't just read stuff by like clicking on it. Can I sort by like latest at all? Don't like that you can't really sort this inventory. Do you want sell your fungus for coin? God, I wish I could do that in real life. Am I right, fellas? Exterminators. You can hire Caleb's cantankerous cats. I like cats for hire. That's pretty fun. As an Irish person, she was the most Irish person I've ever heard. Is it like a realistic sounding accent at the very least? Like, could you imagine hearing that person in real life? What is this? An inn? I bet you people at inn know things. Oh, we needed to go to the inn for that one, like, prisoner too, right? Yeah, he wanted us to talk to somebody, or like the tavern, or ale delivery. So many readable things to pick up. Hey, what's
Welcome
up?
to the Base Watch. Vivka Sandlion, landlord of this establishment.
Double click on a book in the inventory. That lets us read? Okay, that's pretty good.
We're the Colwalls.
Can we do that while it's
What can I
in
get you?
a separate inventory? That's what I want to find out. Do you have any news?
So, what's the latest news?
Well, it's pretty quiet.
Is this
No
game
gossip
based in the
today,
D&D
friends.
universe or just D&D rule sets? Just the D&D rule set. This is not in like Faerun or anything. Well,
Sorry,
doesn't look like they're
we have
gonna
to
tell
go.
us anything.
Thanks.
Have a good day.
No point drinking. Can we just like double left click on a book in the wild to read it? Nah, it doesn't look like it. I'm gonna be really annoyed if the books have the clues we're looking for. I guess I should read the books briefly. Oh, location revealed. Okay, well that's interesting. What got revealed? Huge ribs poking up out of the water the other day. Word is the place is haunted. Monsters as big as a log cabin roaming the deep. Here's them coordinates you asked for. Keep it to yourself. Pretty cool. Pour ale delivery. Cannot read this. It's weird that there's some books that you just cannot read too. Okay, hi Theodosia. So good to see you. Alrighty. Is this a quest marker, by the way? Has there been a marker the whole time? What is this? Jira's secret. Go to the old Sickless building. Alright, I guess we'll go there. I don't really know who Jira is, but I guess we're going there. A lot of people in this world too. Where's my party? Hello? Not the direction I expected them to go. Oh, what is happening here?
What's going on?
That's what I'm saying.
Stand clear. Looks like someone's died.
Jiro was the guy in the prison? Ah, okay.
Blessed Maraike.
Wait a second, isn't that the girl that we can't let die?
Terrified.
Got something to hide, I'd say.
Find the suspicious woman. Alright, let's go find her. What is... that's just the center of the circle? Hey, Jebfa, there she is.
Aaron and Maraike, leave me be.
This game looks fun and fast. Does it have a lot of magic? Yeah, there's a lot of magic going on in it, for sure.
A different note. Who
It's a D&D based game, so there's gonna be lots of magic.
Well, far away.
And the murdered Sickless woman? That wasn't you.
Is her piercing in her skin?
Someone did. And you're not.
Looks like it's kind of just like poking out.
Charming.
Oh, blessed Harmony. Forgive me. It's just that I bought a couple of things from her, and now she's
A must
dead.
play for me then. I'm having a pretty good time, I will say.
Just an old book
A little
and
slow at the start here, but I'm having a good time nonetheless.
I know some people who collect this stuff, and she was kind of desperate, you know, to make some money. I thought I'd make a nice return.
Yeah,
on
her
my
eyes are
investment.
Now you
massive.
think you might be in danger.
She told me they were family heirlooms, but you know, now she's dead. I'm wondering if maybe she stole them. If maybe the original owner plays a darker tune. What's worse is my assistant, Jade. She
Yeah,
didn't show
that
up this
piercing is not in
She
there
never
at
went off
all.
alone, not without telling me.
Well, now that is worrying. Are you sure this stuff isn't more important than you say it is?
Sure.
Oh no, we failed our ability check.
No.
I think every ability check we've seen in dialogue has been a
I'll just stay in
passive
the guards
one,
until Jade comes back.
which I don't really like. It doesn't feel like as involved.
Let me guess. You need our help.
Oh, I knew
Is this
it.
the NPC that if
tell
she
you
dies, the game crashes? Yeah.
Escort me to my
I
people.
mean, I don't think it crashes, but yeah, it's game over.
You're really not from here, are you? I am one of the Ka'um tribe. We're travelers. We follow our dream song. Move around Neakos all the time.
Yeah, I heard that the owner of this place, the lady in charge, doesn't much like these people.
And then go back to the tribal caravan. But now, I think
Some of the
I
angles feel random. Yeah, the cameras just move in places sometimes. Do you know the Orcus?
You said you were part of the Ka'um tribe.
Yeah, that's right.
Ever heard of a woman called Diorcus?
Diorcus. It is
I know a
Diorcus.
whole bunch. That's a common name among my people.
Really?
Yeah, what the hell?
Why?
Diorcus is like John to
She's a
them.
cleric of Moraike.
Oh, we have a lot of those too. Humans and clerics and human clerics, all sorts.
Something's wrong with the mouths in this game too. They like open a little too wide when they're speaking. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, we could escort you. Sure, why not? It's a quest.
We could escort you. How far is your caravan?
How do I feel about the game?
To the south, a
I like
traditional
it so
camping
far.
spot.
I think it's a little bit slow at the start of it. Well, yeah, we'll do it, man. We'll just help people out for the sake of it.
So, we have a deal. Can we leave now, please?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a little slow at the start. I like the combat quite a bit once you get into it. I feel like the action bar is too small, though. I wish they had a more, like, Baldur's Gate 3 style action bar where everything was just, like, laid out for you rather than these, like, little sub-menus. It's a little awkward. Hold up, companions. Companions are important NPCs you can befriend and undertake specific quests with during your adventures. On joining you party, companions will automatically level in order to fit in. You cannot access their inventory or change their preferred spells, but you can control them and use their abilities, powers, and spells. Unlike your heroes, companions are generally not critical and can die without causing a game over. You may even choose to not revive a dead companion. This is part of the Solasta 2 experience, except for this one. If she dies, it's game over. Okay, let's get moving, I guess. Where do you want us to take you? She wants us to go to her campsite. Don't really know how to do that. I guess that's just this way too. We just gotta leave the city at this point. The lighting doesn't look properly baked. I find the lighting's pretty okay. Maybe I'm just not as discerning. Baldur's Gate 3 really did spoil us. You can't call the Nautiloid a slow opening the first time you play it. No, Nautiloid happens pretty fast. I mean, you get like 2 back-to-back fights. Okay, so this is a pretty cool thing that I was looking forward to. There's like an overworld map where you can travel to. Traveling in Neokos. You can freely explore the continent of Neokos. At the start of your journey, much of the land lies beneath the fog. Hexes, fully covered by it, are uncharted by your party. You cannot travel to them yet. As you move to a charted hex, the surrounding fog lifts, revealing adjacent hexes for you to explore. You have 12 movement points per long rest, 8 regular moves, day travel, 4 force march moves, night travel, riskier. Moving into a hex consumes MP equal to its cost. Once you have spent all your regular moves, you can either take a long rest or continue with a force march at greater risk. The movement cost to move into a hex depends on the type of terrain and other factors. For example, roads make travel easier and reduce the cost. To cross rivers, you need to find bridges or use specific spells or powers. Unlike rivers, high mountains are impassable. You will have to travel around them. As you journey, your party automatically attempts to hunt and forage to gather food for long rests. Even so, it is wise to keep several days of rations in reserve. If you are short on food, you can still camp to recover movement points. However, you will not gain the full benefits of a long rest. Okay, cool. We got 12 food rations. We're good to go, man. We can just book it. I guess we'll go to the old Cyclus building. to go do what that prisoner wanted us to do. Can't zoom out on the map. I don't know what these plus and minus buttons do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they do anything. That's okay. The game prioritizes realism over quality of life because of the movement mechanics. You're gonna need to be more specific. What's got you miffed? I like this movement system, honestly. I think it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. But yeah, generally this game is more accurate to tabletop, which does generally prioritize realism over quality of life aspects compared to Baldur's Gate 3. All right, let's go to the old Sigless building. Enter. Yeah, I like the travel mechanics at a surface level at the very least. Maybe I'll dislike it as we engage more, but yeah.
How can you tell? I don't see anything.
It's a secret hideout, remember?
But Jira said it was in an abandoned building. This is the middle of nowhere. Trust me, follow the path, and make sure to keep your eyes open. Remember, Jira's friend was being hunted by Anabazia's goons.
What could she do here? Okay, Siobhan will go ahead and cast, before I forget, Jepha must not die. Her death will trigger a game over. In the full release, her survival will no longer be mandatory. Okay. Don't let Jepha die. Let's go ahead and cast Mage Armor for Siobhan real quick. So that she has 15 AC instead of like 12 or whatever it was at before. We still haven't long rested in a little while. That's okay. How's the gear so far? I know it's pretty early, but we haven't found like any gear, really. We found some gear. We found like a short bow. We've had the inventory pop up like 8 times. I swear to God. Yeah, we found a short bow. We found a dagger. We really don't have much else that we've found. We found a magic missile scroll. This dude's got a light crossbow. Why is your shield only in the... Wait, what the hell? Okay, that was weird. We didn't touch this guy's equipment at all. So he did have a shield this whole time. It just like wasn't in the main set of equipment. It was separate from the mace. I don't know why that was. No wonder his AC was so low. So 15 AC now for you two. Maybe a weird thing to say, but I like vegetation. The plants in the wilderness are pretty. Yeah, the vegetation is nice. I don't think it looks super great, if I'm being honest with you. But I do like that there's a lot of it, and it's quite dense.
Ugh. What's that stench? Ugh. Rotting meat. Like a predator's den.
Okay, we'll be stealthy.
Worried? No. Cautious, yes.
I guess that's their way of saying enter cautious mode. See what's in the bags. Hey, 3 meat. That's pretty good. 3 more days of travel. I do like it. The sheer fact that the traveling mode adds more reason to actually want to manage your camp supplies. Because camp supplies as a mechanic is kind of pointless in Baldur's Gate 3. You never really struggle for it, and there's no need to manage it because, I don't know, it just feels tedious. But traveling actually feels like, okay, well, we need to have enough camp supplies to travel to a specific place if we want to get there. That's cool. Okay, advanced shove. Some arenas feature areas that deal damage when a creature is pushed against them, whether it's an environmental hazard or a trap, but this is a double-edged sword as enemies can shove you too. Alright, so watch out for like spiky rocks and whatnot. Sand lions, huh? Shove is in action? Yeah, as it was always meant to be. Okay, yeah, let's get involved in this fight. Why don't we? I think this should be easy enough. Let's go ahead and ambush the nearest guy. 12 AC. Yeah, let's try this out. Probably do our usual strategy of killing the youngins first and then go for the bigger ones. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Battle starts. You ambush the enemy. Okay, we have our whole squad going before them. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, they are quite far away. So we could... Oh, I also like this. Shields, I mean, this was, you know, we figured this out when our shield wasn't working on our cleric because it was in the offhand slot, or the weapon slot 2. Weapon set slot 2. But I like that shields only benefit you when you're actually wielding them. Yeah, prepare action definitely seems like a good call here. I'm excited to use this. So I say, this is like a choke point right here. So why don't we go ahead and just move right here so that only one enemy can approach us at a time from this point. We'll stop hiding so that they all see us. And then we'll go ahead and ready our action so that if they move up to us, we just go ahead and hit whoever's closest to us. I love readied actions. Readied actions are so cool. And then we'll actually have... Let's try and have... Oh, we need a... That's why our shield was in the offhand, because we need a free hand to cast spells. Of course. Of course, dude. Okay, that makes so much sense. Well, now I feel like an idiot for doing all this. I wonder if we can move this in like the middle of a fight. Did I use my action? No, we can just do that. All right. So what we probably want to do in that case is just have the shield on. And then let's go ahead and cast Bless. Cast it on you. Cast it on Green. And we'll cast it on Siobhan as well. These guys are all blessed, and we'll have Eric fall back a little bit so that he is not in danger of losing concentration. And then let's have Green go like right here-ish. And we'll have him use his short bow to shoot whoever's closest. Get our sneak attack going. 9 damage is pretty good. Back up a little bit. End our turn. Siobhan can go somewhere where she can see everybody. Here looks pretty good. Let's also go ahead and favorite... Let's favorite a spell that has good range and does good damage. And we will shoot this one. Baby, max damage. You love to see that. And then Siobhan can go ahead and back up. What does Jebfa do? Jebfa can Firebolt, Chromatic Orb, Magic Missile, Shocking Grasp, Ray of Frost, Burning Hands. Okay, so pretty standard like wizard-esque stuff. So let's simply have her go somewhere where she can see people. And Firebolt this one. Good. And honestly, that seems like a totally fine first round for us. We killed one of them. Growling. Gave itself 6 temp HP. Don't like that these guys are just ignoring Agnes. I was really hoping at least one of them would go here. But it looks like they're routing directly for her back line. I feel like... There you go. Who tried to poisonous bite me. I feel like a lot of the enemies are smart to the point where they are going after our squishier guys. Which is a little annoying, because I don't like them going after our squishier guys. So we definitely want to go for these guys first, because they're closest to our back line. We can ignore this one. It's just going to swing at Agnes. That's not a big deal. We want them swinging at Agnes. So let's go ahead and swing at you. And then, honestly, I am 100% down to action surge here. And just do that again. Huge. All right, fantastic work. Can't move at all. I guess the corpse is in the way? Maybe? Oh, it just auto-saved. Interesting. In the middle of a turn. Okay. Seems like a solid enough turn. And then we'll go ahead and guiding bolt the one with a little bit less HP. It does have half cover. We can move here so it doesn't. Okay. Then we get our guiding bolts, and then we walk backwards. Definitely don't want our cleric losing concentration. A 100% chance to hit sounds pretty nice to me. For 4 damage does not sound pretty nice to me. It's resistant to piercing damage. That's not very good. Okay, rude. We can't let... I forgot her name. Jebfa die. It's very awkward. Very, very awkward. Let's go... I mean, ideal, like, we don't really want our any of our backline to die. We have too much backline, guys. Too much backline. I guess we go here, protect Jebfa, and then we can probably get a burning hands on these guys or something. Can get one on this guy. If we move forward, we can get it on both of them. That seems scary. Try blinding them. I say, honestly, let's just go for magic missile. Just try and deal as much damage to these guys as we can. We magic missile, and then we can bonus action cast a spell. Dazzle? We can only dazzle? Oh, right. If I want to use a meta magic, I gotta... How do I do this? Sorcerer powers, maybe? No. Cast quicken spell. There you go. I thought it wasn't gonna let us cast multiple level spells in a turn. But it does look like we can quicken out another magic missile. Interesting. I guess we'll just do this. I don't know how many sorcery points this is gonna use, actually. Hold up. Yeah, I got no clue. All right. Let's go ahead and drop a poison spray on this guy. I think that used both of our sorcery points. Yeah, it did. And yeah, I guess we'll just have Siobhan plant her ass down here, and we'll build a wall of people to die for Jebfa. And Jebfa can actually also... Oh, this is an upcasted magic missile. Hold up. Why is this upcasted? I don't know. Sure. 3 should be enough. And then we'll do 1 on this guy. Cool. Unfortunate that the little one lived with 1 HP. Let's just go ahead and have Jebfa haul ass backwards. Owie. Oof, ouch, owie. Yeah, I figured these guys would have multi-attack. But I'm glad they went against Agnes. Okay, yeah, we should totally be fine from here, I think. Especially if they continue to go after Agnes. We will simply have Agnes ignore the little one and keep hitting the big one. 5 damage is not great, Agnes, I must admit. Yeah, we'll use a second wind right now. Not missing a ton of health, so kind of wasting a little bit of healing, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and use cleric power to divine spark. This isn't a very big range. Distance 30 feet, huh? So we'd have to like move basically in melee to hit this guy with that. Let's just guiding bolt again. Nope, we missed. Why did we not get a bonus there? Oh, because it had 3/4 cover. Could have sworn it said 70% chance to hit. They're doing magic missile wrong. It's supposed to only roll 1 dice and deal the same damage. Really? Yeah, I've always played with rolling 1 dice for each dart. 1 die for each dart. Okay, we have advantage, so we'll definitely go for this. Wow, we missed. Oh, that blows. Okay, well, I guess we'll fall back with all of these guys too. Just kind of like leave Agnes there. They can come back for him later. And then we'll also just go ahead and poison spray. 7 damage. You fall back. Jebfa, you can... Yes, it's 75% odds to hit. I don't think this is right. I think the 75% is not counting cover. Because it says we have a +1 to hit on this guy. They have 12 AC. That means it's a 50% chance to hit. It's definitely not counting cover. I don't like that. I quite dislike that, actually. Go ahead and Ray of Frost.
Try again.
Yeah, I really that's my new biggest gripe with the game, actually. That the chance to hit is just lying to you. Ow. Or Agnes. I guess if you're just going after Agnes now, we should probably kill the little one. Seems like it's pretty set in its ways here. Kill the little one, second wind again. Yeah, second wind sometimes just does not heal for a lot at all. And then I guess we'll do like Sacred Flame. We could move closer and do like a guiding bolt or something. I wish it was easier to check how many spell slots you have. I feel like I'm missing something. Do I really have to go in this menu to see how many spell slots I have? I guess so. Okay. Well, that's alright. The 2014 version of Magic Missile, read with an excruciatingly closeness to the written word, rolled 1 die. 2024 changed the wording and just nobody really ever played it the 2014 way anyway. Yeah, I gotta admit, rolling multiple times is way more fun anyways. Okay, whatever, just shoot. We hit. Okay. Yeah, whatever, just keep spewing it. I'm not gonna worry about the whole cover thing. It's just kind of annoying to deal with, honestly. Yeah. It is really annoying that the odds of hitting don't count cover. Oh, Agnes isn't looking too hot. Enemy's getting lots of good rolls on him. He is not getting lots of good rolls in return. We could use a healing potion. I don't think it's necessary. I think this guy's dead on this turn. So long as we can deal like even a few hits. Yeah, this is +1 to hit. It is straight up lying to me with that 86%. Here should be like a real chance of hitting. Okay. Very nice. Clean fight. Haven't struggled too much with any of the fights quite just yet. This is probably the worst it's been for poor old Agnes. But Agnes being the Giga Tank does not matter. We get so many camp supplies in this game too. It's kind of unreal. Like, we just got what, 3 from those guys? You only need 1 to long rest for the whole party?
I could take a little break.
Yeah, I bet you could, Agnes. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and short rest. Give Agnes a break. Right, we don't have any hit dice because we short rested this long rest already. Okay, we'll probably take a long rest soon anyways. Let's just, let's look around. Let's loot some things and then we'll take a long rest. Oh, right, we can only take long rests in specific places though. Yeah, it might be a little bit awkward. Maybe I should have taken a long rest earlier. Oh well. Second wind should be like a d6 plus 2 times level. Yeah, it probably should be like something else. Look for a campfire. Yeah, if we find a campfire, we can rest too. But we'll see. Keep our eyes peeled. Campfire, a bed, something like that. Is there a chest over here? There's a jute bag. Let's get over there. The jumping is like kind of neat. Doesn't feel like it matters too much. Scroll of Scorching Ray. Yeah, we'll give that to Siobhan. Why not? What is happening? Where are they going? Alright, they made it. Okay, this looks like a safe spot to be. Surely nobody will try and murder me in here. Hey guys.
All right, people. Let's do this.
Alright. I'm starting to think these might be bad guys. Okay, what is happening here? Can I like... Whoa. Can I see if these are bad guys somehow? I don't think these are bad guys. Yeah, this looks like such a battle area. Apparently I'm not allowed to ambush this guy, and it says we can only ambush hostile creatures, so I'm going to assume they're good guys. An explosive barrel does not bode well. Well, rough go for Agnes. He might just get like insta-gibbed here. I guess what we can do, actually, hold up. I'm gonna move out of here just in case. We did crawl in through like the side entrance too. We didn't even take the main entrance. Is this a new Baldur's Gate? It's not Baldur's Gate literally, but it is a very similar game, yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I am liking it quite a lot so far. Go ahead and second wind again. And second wind one more time. And then we'll take another short rest. And it'll get these back again. Cool. So it's kind of interesting. It says we only get 1 second wind use back when we short rest, but I think it's giving us 1 back for second wind and 1 back for tactical mind too, which I don't think is how it's supposed to work, but how it's working. Yeah, this place feels exactly like the Zentrum outpost. Okay. Let's go ahead and get back in here. Hey, just some British guy, how's it going? What is this? This is a CRPG based off the D&D rule set. Very, very similar to Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, guys.
Surrender and you shall be spared.
What is happening here?
You'll have to come and get me. There is no escape. You're simply delaying the inevitable. We'll see about that. Fine. Your funeral.
I don't like these elf guys. Yeah, what is going on here?
Stay out of this, stranger.
I don't think I want to stay out of this, stranger.
The Lady Anabazia. This man is wanted for espionage. I have full signed authority to take him in. He's going to
okay, but what if they made the elves really unlikable, specifically because they wanted us to get baited into siding against them, and they're actually the good guys? We're on a top secret mission for Anabasia. If we take his side, you'll be killed. Who are we talking to with this? I'm assuming we're talking to this guy. Yeah, let's go with this one. We have advantage because we're an elf? Sure, yeah. If we take his side, he'll be killed. Oh, and we can also use guidance here. Guidance on this? Yeah. Cool. Oh, wait. Apparently this is better odds now by 1%. All right. We're on a top secret mission for Anabasia.
We're here on a top secret mission for the Lady Anabasia to
Okay, that did not go well.
Since when did you become one of our agents?
Well, that's
okay, I guess we're gonna have to square up.
Nobody knows who we are. Now, just walk away and pretend you're angry. We'll mention your help in our report.
Well, your spy talents need some honing because you're a terrible liar.
Man,
my face,
it was pretty good odds. Okay, well, hey, look at this. We can also go ahead and just do this option as well.
We will not let you take him. Now stand.
Who cares if we fail?
Fine, fine. Let's not kill our Lady Anabasia's new toys.
You did roll a 1? Yeah, a little bit of a bummer. Is this set in the Baldur's Gate 3 world? No, this is not set in the Baldur's Gate 3 world.
I suppose I should thank you, whoever you are.
We're the Coal Wolves.
Oh, that's right. What was that password again?
8 circles make 1.
That was the password. I forgot that password. I'm not gonna lie.
Jira. He told us to come here and tell you.
He told us to what here?
Jira?
Yeah, he's super dead, man.
So. He was executed.
I wouldn't really call that being executed.
Somehow I hoped that bastard was always braver than me. Now he's a martyr.
He told us about your republic and the beacon. We wanted to help your cause.
Well, I don't think Jira would have just given out the password, even if he was tortured. So, I guess I have to trust you.
Yes, we're besties.
Anabasia's agents, at least for now. What will you do?
I have to get back to Kaya Treffia.
Did you create a character, or is it based on the party? We created all of these characters, actually, except for that lady back there who's looking in the wrong direction. But yeah, we created all of these characters. We used different character creation methods for each of them. So one of them was like in-depth, one of them was a pre-made character, one of them was a quick start character, and then one of them we created using like a fill the rest of the party button. So lots of options to create these characters. Agnes is the one that we handcrafted, as you can see from their beautiful, bald, shiny head. What's in the box?
So, what's in the box?
Just look. I'm sorry.
This feels a very Zentarim hideout.
Not yet.
Wait, but you said it yourself. Jira wouldn't have given us the password if you couldn't trust
Passive
us.
check again.
Yes, but still.
Magnificent mustache, thank you.
It's a clue.
It was like the only real mustache we could choose.
We saved your life.
Can't do that. I have to get this to Tribune Silvermoon.
Okay. Supervisor.
Supervisor? Who's that?
Tribune Galana.
It is very Zent, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, like, even with, like, there's, like, the secret password, there's the mystery box that this guy's delivering. What's a Tribune?
What's a Tribune?
Oh, you really are new.
Are they related to the Baldurage? I hope so.
We're very...
Wonder if you can play this as a solo character? No, you cannot. The game simply does not let you.
Yes, and no. As I said.
Watch out for the traps? I'm sure it'll be fine.
Not like that.
I see.
I wish you could play this game as a solo character. We'd probably be doing that right now if we could.
To attend to. But maybe we'll come visit someday.
If you say so.
And I do think that this game is definitely not going to take over Baldur's Gate 3 as the main focus for this channel, even when it fully releases, specifically because there's no solo gameplay. Shucks, game ruined. Honestly, like, it is a big draw for me being able to play as a solo character in games like this. Hey, there's a campfire. Uh-oh. God, there's explosive barrels, like, everywhere, man. Do you think he could, like, reveal these to me? That would be nice. I'm just gonna walk. If they explode, then uh-oh. Oh, don't walk into it, guys. Don't. What? Why did they just walk into it? All right, whatever. We're long resting anyways. You think if he wants us to, like, hang out in here with him, he'd at least, you know, tell us where the traps are. Is there a romance in this game? Not so far. I don't think we care to do any of this. Got all of our resources back. Very nice. I like how simple long resting is. Short resting is a little bit more complicated in this game, but long resting is nice and easy. Press the long rest button, you're done. No romance? I'm down for that. I don't like romance in games. I am not a romantic when it comes to video games. Okay, let's go ahead and disarm this poison needle. Well, we failed to disarm the poison needle.
Sorry for that.
Sorry for that. Okay, we did manage to pick this though. A beautiful mace. I guess I should have long rested afterwards. Potion of healing, light crossbow. +1 to hit weapon, needs identifying. You know, fuck it. I guess we'll just long rest again. We have a lot of camp supplies, so I don't think we need to be too picky with this. What is this? What did I just do? Hello? What just happened? Whatever. Use the rogue for disarming? It literally said it was gonna switch to whatever character was best at it. Automatically. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Combat, traps. To disarm a trap, you need thieves' tools. The most suitable character is automatically selected to attempt to disarm it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've been reading the tutorials. Okay, so supposedly we can identify magic items. Yeah, look at this. During a long rest. Beautiful mace. Identify it. It's a +1 mace. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was. Kind of what I thought it was. Okay. Well, we don't really have anybody who benefits from that a ton. Agnes tried to disarm it though, and presumably the rogue has better than a +2. What does the rogue have? Skills. Well, actually, it would just be like a +3, right? It doesn't use any skills. Don't see any tool proficiencies. But either way, you're right, it should be better. Weird. Maybe they got some stuff to sort out. Anyways, let's give this to Eric, because we might as well. Can't do that, huh? Gotta, whoops, transferred it to the wrong person. Might as well. We aren't really having him with his weapon out, but no harm in it. Okay, off we go. The great thing about long resting in this game is that there are no a party member wishes to speak to you about their daddy/mommy/god issues. I was wondering why exactly that felt so fast. You're right. Okay, is there anything else we gotta do with this quest here? There's no actual like quest log for this quest. Let me just walk into a trap. What the hell, dude? Didn't it say they automatically avoid traps we had revealed? I'm pretty sure we had that one revealed. Alright, whatever. I'll just be at half health. Hello? Open this up, please? Oh my god. It's because the section is on the other side of the door, but not on this side. So we can't be ready to leave unless we're on the other side here. Check the completed quests. Alright, so that's just done then. You'll be able to continue in the full game. Okay, cool. This is annoying that you can only open this door from one side. It was revealed yesterday, but not today. That trap? Okay. Alright, interesting. So trap reveals go away after a day. Camera keeps getting stuck on things too. Camera's stuck on this wall right now. There's some kinks to iron out for sure with this game. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do in here. There is a jute bag over here.
What's that you found?
I found a dagger. Thanks for asking, man. Am I saying that right, by the way? Jute bag? Is that really how you say it? Yeah, this is just the local map. Gotta walk out to get out of here. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go. I agree about the forced dialogue for repeated playthroughs, but for the first run, I didn't hate it. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it'll be okay for just one run, but it is a little unengaging. Okay, off we go, folks. Get back on the road. Oh. Travel encounter. So this is also, I was scratching my head. I didn't click it in time. This is also something I heard about that I was quite looking forward to. Whenever you travel in Neokos, you have a chance to trigger an event. Most events are encounters that can be friendly, neutral, or hostile. Events offer you a chance to use your party skills and personality to gain knowledge, items, wealth, and experience. Fixed events are tied to a specific hex on the world map. They are anchored in geography and history of Neokos. Random events can trigger in any eligible hex. Some are unique, while others may occur multiple times throughout your journey. Hidden events await in the darkest corners of the world. They're yours to find. When you travel, you may be notified that an event has appeared at a specific hex. Permanent events can be visited whenever you choose. Temporary events disappear after a certain number of long rests, whether those rests are taken on the world map or at a location. Okay. As you make your way along a path through the foliage of a dense forest, you notice that Jebfa is looking preoccupied and frequently launches worried glances behind. We get to talk to her. Alright. So much for not being forced into dialogue. She looks very upset. What's up, girly?
We can't go on like this. We have to do something.
What are you talking about? Oh man, Jinx. I think this is the harpy or whatever that's been stalking us from the get-go that we just keep failing passive checks on.
Really? You can't hear them on the wind?
Sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jebfa.
We've been followed since Kayamar. We have to lose them, or I feel our song will end badly.
That's not good.
You think they're the ones after your sickless items?
Blessed Marike. That is the one thing I am certain of.
Okay. Time to take the initiative.
I wonder why her eyes are so huge. Is she like a specific type of halfling or something? Yeah, let's set up an ambush.
Sure? We don't know exactly what or how many there are.
She's right. What if they're too strong for us? We could lose our lives.
We don't have much time. They'll be here soon.
Alrighty. So this is very obviously a scripted world map event, but
Gonna be fine.
Still kind of cool.
We're not your crew.
Okay, we gotta. Oops, not what I meant to do. Can I like reorganize these guys? No. She keeps automatically setting Eric as our front man, which I don't really like. You know, we spent more time on Agnes. Ooh, a chest. Hold up, I'm actually gonna track this as well. Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying. I guess we'll untrack the mushrooms, track this. Okay, well, I guess what I should probably do, I'd imagine, is like a quick short rest. I'm a little worried that if we short rest here, the ambush is just gonna trigger, but we should probably get green healed up. And then figure out what's going on with this chest. Yeah, I guess I should switch to the rogue to do this, because apparently the game hates me and lies to me. What do we got? We got a pearl, a dagger, and a shield. Cool. We should also probably recast mage armor. And where do I go to ambush these guys? They're right there. Wait. What the hell? Beast Handler, Scout, Highwayman. Cool. Alright, yeah, this seems like a pretty neat little battlefield for us. There's more guys back here. Violent Brute, Enforcer. Young Sand Lion. I guess we should probably start in a spot where we take out these guys, and then the other guys will follow up on us. If you hit the button in top left to unlink your characters, does it let you reorder them? Button in the top left. Oh yeah, oh, you can unlink them. You can split the party. Look at that. In Solasta 2, you can split the party. In this mode, you control only one character while the rest of the party stays put. This can be useful for preparing an ambush or to send your rogue to scout an area while in cautious mode. You can do that using X. Doesn't let you reorganize them though, sadly. Okay, cool. Alrighty, so how do I wanna do this? Can I like roll this log onto them? Doesn't look like it. Push a tree onto them. Not quite. Okay. Go ahead and have everybody enter cautious mode. And I really don't know how we're gonna get these guys in position. I wouldn't complain about having green over here. And then maybe... How long does Bless last for, actually? That's not what I'm looking for. Just says concentration. Oh, what is happening? Duration 1 minute. Okay, probably don't want to cast that before combat while I'm still getting set up. Wonder if you can leave them behind to play solo and if XP gets granted only to them. I would be shocked. Whoa, whoa, what the hell? Okay, they're moving now. All right. That was a little weird. People just gotten closer. We got a lot closer very quickly, too. Okay. Well, I guess what we'll do in that case is just have everybody... I think starting, like, right here is actually, like, really fine. Have our guys start here, and then the range guys can just, you know, range shit down on them. Actually, maybe even have all of our range guys start higher up. Because they can just drop down from here, from the looks of the map. Yeah, that seems okay. And I'm sure they'll be able to reach from up here. I love how massive Agnes's aura is compared to everybody else's. Yeah, Jebfa, you go up here. We do have a ranged heal in the form of healing words, so if Agnes goes down, then, you know, he can get picked up with that or something. Everybody else stay up there. Agnes. Yeah, I guess we'll just go down and start the fight, or just ambush from here, actually. Target not sensed, huh? There you go. Okay, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. I'll drop a quick save. And we are off to the races. Okay, Sand Lion up first. There's a lot of guys here. Speedy Lion. Okay, what do we want green doing? We probably want to focus on the guys who are closest to us. The Sand Lion is pretty weak looking. We could go here and shoot it pretty easy too. And it actually looks kind of hard to hit this guy from where we are. So yeah, let's go ahead and move here. Shoot the Sand Lion. Get sneak attack rolling. And then move back. That works for me. Agnes can go ahead and... I mean, he could go down here and get in melee. I don't know what all of these red exclamation marks mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Doesn't sound like anything good. Is this guy prepared? Is that what that means? I got no idea what that means. Problem is if we move Agnes right here, then our buddies up top won't be able to have line of sight on his enemies. So I think we'd rather actually maybe move here-ish and then just switch to our bow. Shoot you. Very nice. Okay, the fact that this is a free action I actually don't really like. Because what's the point of just not ending your turn on whatever has your shield, you know? Like, you can just, you can swap out from your longbow back to your shields, and then you might as well just have the shield always granting AC. Oh well. That seems like a fine turn. One down already. Whoops. What is happening here? I'm trying to end the turn. Okay. And then we will go ahead and get shooting some of these guys. If we can, I would love to use Ray of Frost to slow people down. Bush is making it kind of hard to see where exactly I can get line of sight on these guys. Yeah, I guess we'll go right here. It's Baldur's Gate 3 melee opportunity attacks all over again? Yeah, basically. Oh no, they're too far away. I guess we will just ready action Ray of Frost. They're missing on Agnes, that's what you love to see. Looks like they're mostly melee guys though, which is good. Okay. Ooh, I like that she's like actually visually gathering the spell in her hand this whole time. That's really cool. Okay, I say we get some blesses going again. If we can. Bless is a great spell to have up. Would really like to get it on Agnes alongside all of our other buddies. Oh, you kidding me, dude? Alright, well, we'll just give it to all of our range guys then. Siobhan, Green, Jebfa. There you go. Move backwards, end our turn. Okay. I think probably we just have Siobhan do the same thing. Actually, with Bless active, I think we can afford to... Oh no, you're still out of range too, huh? Disable meta magic. Yeah, let's just have Siobhan do the same thing. We'll ready a Ray of Frost. Not the direction I was expecting them to move. That scout. Is this guy gonna get blasted? Yes. Jebfa blasted him. It's nice and chilly now. And unfortunately, he's getting half cover from something. Probably the giant tree in front of me. That's okay. Beautiful. Yeah, this high ground is really great to have for all of our ranged folks. Agnes can just go ahead and whack this dude. And I will... They go very last in initiative. Yeah, I'll action surge here. Give us a chance to kill this guy before they become too much of a problem. Unfortunately, we failed. Twice. That's alright. In that case... Go ahead and magic missile this guy 3 times. And then... surely there's somebody else we can magic missile, right? Magic missile the scout. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good work, Jebfa. Yeah, I really don't feel bad about expending resources in this game, because... our long rest provisions have been very plentiful. We've gotten camp supplies basically everywhere. And a lot of them too. Nice. Okay, Eric, why don't you go somewhere where you can hit people? This enforcer's coming up to the high ground. Don't like that. Probably gonna have all of our range guys hard focus that guy the moment that he gets up here. That will be able to guiding bolt that guy. Yeah, let's just guiding bolt this dude. Wow! Was that a max damage guiding bolt? Hello? Why does guiding bolt do so much damage? This is... What? Oh, he rolled a crit. Rolled a crit. That makes sense. Okay. Did not see the crit effect. We could just kill this guy right now then. Which is probably pretty good, but then it leaves Agnes with nothing to do. Agnes can kill that guy. And then we can just ready more Rays of Frost, honestly. Yeah, that's okay with me. Oh, they shot Siobhan. Odds of that happening are pretty low. They have a -1 to hit on us up here, so I wasn't too worried about it. We can just get them healed up. You can go right here. Love crits. Yeah, crits are always great. You know, I thought I had advantage on that for some reason. Oh, well, you're gonna die soon anyways. We'll move back this way. Agnes kill this guy. Beautiful. And then it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get back up to this guy too quickly. So let's start walking towards these guys. Jaffa, you can go here. We gotta have a spell with more range than this, right? 60 feet, 120 feet. Okay, Firebolt does have more range. All right. You're dead. Huge. I used to think high ground gave you advantage. Yeah, I mean, I'm well aware that it doesn't. I don't know. I think I just thought we had advantage because it was such a weird number. It was like 88% or something, right? You don't really get those numbers with dice unless you have advantage. Okay, Siobhan needs healing, something fierce. Let's go ahead and use our cleric ability to do that. Divine Spark heal. D8 plus 3. There you go, Siobhan. You're concentrating on Bless. Is there a way to see what you're concentrating on? He is concentrating on Bless, right? He is, yeah. There's got to be a visual indicator somewhere. What does this mean? Okay, that is the concentration button. Okay, cool. Yeah, have this guy back up a little bit. Siobhan can go ahead and... They're already hindered. We could blast this guy with a Burning Hands right to the face. Probably better just using Magic Missile, though. Yeah, that's pretty alright. And then, because I'm a little worried about this guy being, like, right next to me, just do it again. Maybe we can kill this guy before he gets turn. You back up. Green gets a turn here. So why is this 78% chance to hit? I really wish it would, like, tell me. Oh, because of Bless, of course. Because of Bless, yeah. That adding the weird extra dice makes the number all wonky. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, well, I guess we just shoot you and we deal with the fact that we do not have sneak attack. We will have sneak attack next turn. We have 12 HP. Well, we obviously don't want Jebfa dying, so I guess we'll move you right here to take a hit. Agnes can run down to the Beast Handler, I guess. He's not really doing anything. I'm sure Agnes can take this guy. One-on-one, mano-y-mano. And Jebfa, unfortunately, only has the one use of magic missiles. If we move here, this has pretty good odds of killing. Not that good, apparently. Should have done the math more on that, but yeah, no, we were definitely very, very likely to kill there. Just an unfortunate damage roll. All right, Jebfa, back up. Beautiful. Nope, not beautiful. Okay, well, the Enforcer gets a turn. Just dash to get there. All right, this guy should die. Somehow, I'm sure somebody will kill him. There you go, dead. Beautiful. Then Siobhan can go here. Get line of sight. Firebolt should hit. Beautiful. I think that might be why it feels like it lies as well. I know Baldur's Gate 3 had issues with the D4 showing a random rolled value, but then rolling a different value for the roll. Yeah, D4s were always displayed kind of wonky in Baldur's Gate 3. We'll just shoot you from here. No need to complicate things. We missed. That's okay. Agnes, please murder this guy. What is this red line going on here? That's interesting. Do you have a melee weapon out? You can make attacks of opportunity with a ranged weapon? Interesting. Okay, I don't know if anybody else... Okay, we can get line of sight here too. You have Firebolt? You do have Firebolt. Very nice. Do a little longsword. Okay, this guy is just like drawing out the fight for like no reason. He's gonna die. You're dead, man. Just accept your fate. Oh my god, our damage rolls are so bad. Target not sensed, huh? There's somewhere we can go to sense this guy. He has full cover, but yeah, we can sense him. Hey, we hit. Die, die, die. Nope, no such luck. Fireball. Beautiful. Right into a cutscene. I guess you can smack someone with a bow. You can, yeah. Better than just like letting them smack you in melee, I guess. Their song has ended. This lady's always talking about songs.
What's this?
Somebody should show her Spotify.
Sickless jewelry.
Of course. The Sickless woman. She wanted to sell it to me, but I said no.
How about this? Looks like some sort of gemstone. Nothing so fancy. It's just a crystal. Flashy, but cheap.
What are we doing here? Is this just what they were carrying on them?
It allows them to focus the flow of mana to power.
That's just a macaroni bracelet? Yeah, that did kind of look like a macaroni bracelet.
This looks like a map drawn in glass, or is that amber?
That's like solidified piss, actually. That does not look like amber.
Amberlith, an ancient form of Sickless map. No one knows how they made them.
Oh, look.
It's solidified piss.
There, see? This is.
I do not like how expressive Siobhan's eyebrows are.
Likely something to do with their plans, or the location of their hideout.
Cheese paper. Yeah, it does kind of look like cheese paper.
Writing's very odd.
It's a cipher. I can't make head nor tail of it. We should make sure Jebfa returns to her people safely.
Oh,
yes, that was the plan.
I don't want my song to end. But is my life
This lady talking about songs non-stop is starting to get on my nerves.
On the map. Maybe we can locate your friend and whoever is behind this.
Blessed listener, I will trust your decision.
Alrighty. She's gonna let us make the most important decision of her life. Okay. So we got another quest to bring that back to Keto. Cool. Alright. We'll worry about that later. Any loot that we got from these guys? We got a dropped pouch. What do you got? Hide armor, short bow, nothing fancy. There is something over here, I think. Oh yeah, there's a jute bag. Like the diet keto, yeah. Reverse river. Yeah, you can't read it when it's in a container. Reverse river sounds like it's straight out of One Piece. I'm gonna keep ignoring the inventory tutorial. Okay, cool. Reverse river, why not? Something over here as well. I have followed none of the lore, I'm just here for vibes. I hope the vibes are enjoyable at least. Letter to a daughter, probably unimportant. Another drop pouch, is it the same drop pouch maybe? No, this is a different one. I wonder if it's gonna give me a notification when I become encumbered. Or if we're just gonna have to, like, figure that shit out. I'm sure it will. Reverse river, so a waterfall? I don't... Is that... Oh my god, it is snowing outside so much. Holy shit. It's like there's like a blizzard outside. Sorry, I got distracted by that. I just glanced out my window and oh my god, I can barely see like 5 feet out. I'm going to a friend's house after this. I hate driving in snowy weather. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold up, sorry. Oh right, we're detached from everybody. Jevla looks like a refugee from Dragon Age Veilguard, super cartoonish looking, feels out of place. Yeah, it does. It does feel really out of place. It would be amazing if being encumbered doesn't affect your exploration speed, but as soon as you enter combat, it becomes apparent that you cannot move. That would not be amazing. That would not be amazing at all. That's what I'm worried is going to happen. Okay, so we could just go back here to turn in that quest, which I guess we haven't really gone too far. There's a lot of stuff in this game. How did Evelyn beat everything in here in 9 hours? Unless we suddenly start blitzing through everything here. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and get back in here. Go talk to Keto. It's almost April too. Yeah, I hate living in northern Canada. Winters last legitimately like 7 months. It's awful. Okay, I'm gonna untrack the Lost Sister, because that seems like a later problem. We'll track this, show on map. Is he not in here? No, he is here. He's down here. Just doesn't have a quest marker. Alrighty, off we go. To our old friend Keto. Stop making me control Eric. We want to control Agnes. I hate encumber systems. Doesn't feel immersive. Just anti-loot goblin. Oh, right. That reminds me. I saw another option in the difficulty settings. We didn't really look at the difficulty settings too much because we just like went with what they recommended. Encumbrance mode. Limited. Unlimited. Built into the game. Best setting right here. Oh, I forgot about karmic dice too. Fuck me. Gotta turn this off. Boo, karmic dice, boo, on by default, ew, boo, boo. We'll leave encumbrance on for now. I want to see like what it actually does. Whenever your carried weight exceeds your limit, your speed is reduced to 5 feet. That's not interesting. Unlimited. Yeah, karmic dice being on automatically disgusting. Encumbrance mode having an option, beautiful. Any merits they gain from having the encumbrance mode option, though, automatically lost all of them for having karmic dice on by default.
Oh, hello there. Have you found your sister yet?
Can't say I have, brother.
Yes, no. But we've only just started looking.
We're actually here about the murdered Sickless woman.
Ah, yes. A truly sad tale. What about her?
We found
Well,
some
in our
sick loot.
search, we ended up finding and killing her murderers. They were after heirlooms that she had sold.
Everybody hates karmic dice until you get 10 nat 1s in a row. I would genuinely rather get 10 nat 1s in a row every single fight than play with karmic dice. Well, I would... No, that's not true. I would rather get 10 nat 1s in a row every single fight than have karmic dice on by default. As an option, sure, whatever, it's fine. But
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand.
on by default,
Culture is
awful.
Still largely a mystery to us.
I admire your honesty. You see, when I look at and touch this, it tells
Please tell me the giant rockman is a playable race. Not at this point, and I really doubt it will be in the future. This guy looks so fucking sick. I said the same thing when I first saw him too. Like, I hope they add this as a playable race.
She was from an old family.
Baldur's Gate 3 karmic dice is just particularly terrible because it helps enemies. Yeah, it definitely is not good.
Far from her people.
Can you tell her family what happened?
That I doubt.
All right, well, we tried.
Message my friend Akina. Maybe she will know what to do. Thank you.
Is karmic dice like a thing in CRPGs usually? Because it feels weird having it in this game too. Okay, is it just me, or were there just like no shadows in that cutscene? In that like dialogue cutscene? Hold up, I want to see if we can get a wide shot on our party again.
Have you found your sister yet?
Alas, no.
Give me a wide shot.
Anyway, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, I think there definitely are shadows here. I think I was just losing it. All right, we're going now.
Don't mention it. Beware the pavon.
No, it feels recent. Yeah, I really dislike karmic dice. Okay, well, we're almost level 3 at the very least. That's exciting. I think max level in the early access is level 4. So we're getting there. We're almost max level. All right, let's get out of here, gang. There are probably games that have karmic dice but aren't transparent about it. Probably. Yeah, I mean, I would rather have it on by default as an option to turn it off than on by default and with no option to turn it off. Alrighty, off we go. Level 4, you barely even a taste. I mean, it is early access. What are you gonna do? You have reached the border of the Beacon's territory. This place, known as the Sentinel, guards the only land access to... How do you say this? Heir Mar? Enter the fort. Will the full game go to 20? I don't think so. Very few D&D based games do.
What makes you think I forgot?
But I'm sure it'll go higher than 4.
Well met, newcomers.
Heir Mar?
Harold Strongarm at your service.
Heir has 2 syllables? Alright. Heir? Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it
You
out.
mean besides the way you talk and being equipped like adventurers? You
Whatever do
searching
you
for
mean, good sir?
glory and riches in our beautiful land?
How is that your concern?
Damn, Agnes. What the
Looking for
hell?
business. I'm a comber, you see.
No, not really. What are comas?
We comb the places adventurers have made safe, collecting and reselling loot.
Oh, he's a fucking vulture is what he
sharing
is.
the proceeds with them. So, combers. Simple.
Yeah, sometimes shadows disappear. There's no shadows right there. I think that's what's making some of the cutscenes look so wrong. Well, one of the things at least.
Done for you. Just visit this here humble tent.
We'll keep that in mind. Interesting. You look like an
This feels very Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, it is giving me a lot of Dragon Age Origins vibes.
Life. I'm retired.
Any information about Neokos?
Can you tell us more about these lands?
A lesson on
He doesn't have hair. Why does he? What does he need a comb for? You're so right. Maybe for the beard.
Neokos is a vast continent with a host of different.
It is quite glorious, yeah.
By conflict. But Kayamar is a pretty safe
Kayamar.
abide by the law. We're still safe here, behind the Sentinel, but outside, it's dangerous, and there are rumors of a war in the south.
but that's far from
Yeah, that's not our concern. You're a follower of Pakrio.
Interesting. It looks like the owl watches over you.
Oh. What? This symbol? Yes. I don't hide my faith.
Sounds like you have a tale to tell.
One day, maybe, but we've just met. Comers do business before trading confidences.
A little rude. I don't hide my faith, but I'm not going to tell you about it. How
Comers
dare
offer
you?
any services outside the beacon's territory?
You know, in case we want to use them.
Siobhan's eyebrows are way too expressive for me. They freak me out so
It's
much.
kind of why we're here today. But it will improve, I promise. So don't hesitate to come back.
We won't.
Alrighty. Julio, new faction revealed, the Comers. I do like the faction screen here. It's pretty cool. Fucking everybody likes us, man. The Hearth likes us. Argad likes us. The Beacon likes us. Comers don't give a shit. Neither do the Kauma, but yeah, that's okay. I can't believe Jebfa is indifferent to us. We've literally like saved her life, gone out of our way to escort her. We've gone on adventures together. We've hung out together for like 3 days now. She's indifferent to us? What the hell, Jebfa? Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, we already looked at the merchant tutorial. Do we have any better armor we can buy? Potion of acid resistance is kind of cool. Scroll of identify, also kind of cool. We'll grab that. It's pretty cheap. It doesn't look like we really care about too much of this other stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. Thanks, buddy. We're gonna take a quick break here because I really need to use the loo. We can't sit on benches, so I'll just zoom in here and we'll press buttons until I figure out how to disable the UI, and hopefully I don't accidentally close the game somehow. Whoop. That's not the right button. Oh, I think I hit the quick load button. That's not it. Nope, that was the quick load button again. Just fat fingered it that time. Alright, let's take a look at the settings menu here. See if we can figure out how to hide the HUD. Switch control modes, camera. I don't think we can hide the HUD. Okay, no, I didn't fat finger the quick load button. There's 2 quick load buttons. Alrighty. Well, we'll just sit here. You guys can look at Agnes's beautiful face. Nope, don't want to rest. You guys can look at Agnes's beautiful face. I will be right back. Uno momento, gang. Hang out just a moment. All right, we are so back. Refilled my water, had a quick salty snack as well, so that my poor old throat doesn't die. Wonderful. Okay, let's look around, I guess. Let us see what is up. There's a box here we can check out. I don't really think we need a long rest quite just yet. Although we might as well, I guess. Yeah, we're missing a lot of spell slots and whatnot. We have camp supplies out the wazoo, as I was mentioning earlier. How many camp supplies do I have, actually? 25 camp supplies? Yeah, we'll be okay. You're right. Be right back is still on screen. Can this tutorial chill? Thanks for the little reminder there. Oh, what's happening here?
Neiman business.
Oh, that's a big old scroll. Where did you pull that out from?
Very well, move along.
Who's this child? Halfling glaring at us? Halfling, look at the feet.
Could be better. Name's Ellie Sharpreef. You?
We're the Colewalls. Nice.
Something is wrong about this
family.
lady
Never
too.
would have guessed. You's all working for the Lady Anabazia?
Haven't worked that out. And you?
Same, I guess. Right now, I's got to get home. I lives in Torwen.
Never heard of it.
It's an old beacon watchtower.
The halflings are all so scary. They are. I'm genuinely enraptured out of fear by this woman. There's something so off-putting about the halflings just
Get used to it, I suppose.
being proportioned the way they are.
It's all in order. You can go.
It reminds me a lot of how the halfling was proportioned in the D&D movie.
It was a pleasure, Ellie.
Bradley Cooper's character, or whoever. I think that was Bradley Cooper, at least. Where he's just, it's like literally just him, but just like shrunken down. The proportions are the exact same. Except their feet are fucking massive. Alright. What are these over here? Hold up, let's explore a little bit more. Take a look at the local map.
Move along now. This is a restricted area.
It's a restricted area, you say?
Bugger off. Now.
But I want to see what's up here. Sad that we can't jump people in this game. You can't just like attack whoever you want. There's loot over here. There's containers that need searching. This is fucked up. Halfling, more like half city? I don't even know what that word means. Okay, well, I guess we're not allowed to get that loot. That's rude. That should be a crime. Showing me loot that I can't get. It also, I noticed that it resets our movement whenever we enter the map, even if we don't rest. Like, we did rest this time. But I think we might just be able to, like, infinitely move so long as we keep popping into places. Pronounce she, they're like evil fairies. Yeah, I've seen the word spelled before. Just never actually known how to pronounce it. I don't even know what just popped up there. Well, let's say pause on events. No, can't turn on pause on events. Pause for temporary events? Sure. Confirm. Okay, yeah, let's go check out Gwynfeister, the Windy Plains. Yeah, why not? Got a lot of places to explore here. As you travel, you see a bridge to the south reminiscent of the architecture of Heir. A watchtower looms nearby. Let's identify the architectural style. Man, our party is not smart. Uh-oh. Nothing special about it, it's just a bridge. Cool. Just a bridge. I appreciate the Welsh and Irish influences. Yeah, me too. Me too. We should probably go to her camp here. I guess we'll go this way. Check this place out. You meet someone along the way. It is seldom a good thing to see your path blocked, especially when it's a bridge guarded by a surly 12-foot-tall Etten. What is happening in the screen, by the way? Why does Eric look like he's considering ending it all? As you approach, his left head grunts, "What's the password? Say it or pay up," while tapping a sign with a weapon. The sign displays a toll. The second head adds with a devious grin, "Or use could swim. Ha 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 ha." I gotta do a voice for these guys. Hold up. As you approach, his left-headed grunts and says, "What's the password? Say it or pay up," while tapping a sign with their weapon. The sign displays a toll. The second head adds with a devious grin, "Or you could swim." You notice there's an alternative way across, but it would involve some pretty nimble footwork and precise jumps across slippery stepping stones. Tell them you already know the password. Yeah, why not? Amazing, thank you. Briefly puzzled, the two heads look at each other and then laugh uproariously. "Ha ha 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 ha, there is no way yous knows. That's right, no one ever told you it's smelly cavooly. Yeah, nice try, little bones." They laugh at you with victorious glee, so convinced of their winning intellectual superiority. Say smelly cavooly. OMG Truant, you could get into voice acting? So, funny story about that, actually. The reason why I made my YouTube channel in the first place is because I wanted to get into voice acting, but I was so nervous about it that I decided to get some practice with, like, audio mixing and whatnot by just, like, making my own videos with narration. So this channel actually happened by accident on my path to voice acting, and now I'm just doing this instead. The shock of disbelief is as plain as day on both Eden faces as they ask, "But how? Is he a warlock?" "Careful, brother. They might curse us." Okay. Yous can go, mighty ones. But just this time, right?" Timidly, they stand aside and you find yourselves ready to continue your journey unimpeded. Alright, cool. 15 XP. Travel interrupted, a new event appeared. Okay, let's go ahead and... This is gonna move into our forced march. Let's just long rest. That's a nice, easy reset. What is this blue barrier here? What is going on here? Oh, it's a river. Oh, we need to be on this side then. Kind of annoying. Alright, my bad. I'm with you. Smelly Kavuli. Hey guys. What the hell? Wrong one. What the hell? Tell them you already know the password again? Briefly puzzled, the two heads look at you. There's no way you could know. It's pass. Alright. 5 XP this time. Infinite XP hack, actually? Okay, kind of annoying that I went the wrong way. Just wasting time. We're foraging food. Yeah, long resting seems very easy in this game. We got like all the camp supplies in the world. An interesting discovery. Footprints, nothing untoward on a well-trodden path. But a crossing set disturbing existing traces and heading straight off the path, that will always catch a careful and vigilant eye. There's something in the nature of those marks that doesn't just intrigue but suggests danger by the look of them and the current conditions. There's no doubt these were made by kobolds, and they passed through not long ago. Perhaps they're on a hunt, running from an ambush, or preparing one themselves. Oh my god. Or preparing one themselves. There's only one way to find out. Choices. Yeah, sure, let's follow the trail. Hey. Tracking can be a difficult endeavor, but between your sharp senses, clever use of the skills at your disposal, and nature's cooperation, you find what you're looking for, and your quarry is now within reach. Only one thing left to do after coming this far and this close. Time to satisfy your curiosity. Observe. I hope they eventually add acting and visuals for those sections. Yeah, it would be cool if there's more to these scenes than just your characters standing on a cliff and like a wall of text on the right. It's also kind of awkward to have to like look to the right to see what these options are and then look all the way to the left and there's just a bunch of dead space here. You spy a group of kobolds vainly attempting to hide. They're stabbed at an ambush, no doubt. The leader loudly croaks in an endeavor to whisper. What the hell does a kobold sound like? Remember, only attack if they look weak. Hushing sounds echo from each kobold, giving away their positions. As impossible as it seems, this ruse must have worked before, as you notice the scattered dead bodies and belongings of unlucky travelers nearby. By the looks of it, they might go easy to fright or kill. If you wish to deal with them at all, that is. Okay, Grandma. Everybody knows kobolds sound like grandmas. Yeah, let's try and intimidate them. 73 is pretty good odds. Easy. The sudden look of terror leaves no doubt about the intimidating impact of your confident approach. In that instant, the kobold chief screeches, "It's an ambush! Run away!" The little horde scatters like leaves in the wind. As you head back to the path, you gather a few strewn belongings of the dead travelers. It would be a shame and a waste to abandon them. Got a small diamond, 37 gold pieces. Cool. Alrighty. And, yeah, sure, we'll force march. May exhaust your party members. Ah, fine, we'll long rest. We got camp supplies out the wazoo. Alright, into the camp we go. I do like the exploration aspect. I think it's probably not great for streaming because it's, you know, unvoiced content that is a lot of reading, which is generally like the sin for the one great sin for streaming. But I like it. I think it's pretty fun. Very choose your own adventure booky. Alrighty, we made it, folks. We made it.
Jepfa, you're back.
Oh, this guy's got a nice voice. Hey, Tangry, how's it going?
The Colwolves.
Ah, new friends. Sun on your faces.
I give...
Good to meet you, Tangry.
I give her 1 or 2 more lines before she makes another reference to songs.
By the light of Aron's smile, we will find her.
But we were attacked. I fear she was too.
Okay, this is the next line.
It's important.
Oh, wow, she made it like 4 lines without referencing music in any way.
You discovered something of great value then.
Oh, I really hope so.
Colwall friends, thank you for bringing this to the Tamesh. We are indebted to you.
Yeah, no problem, Bob.
Stay as long as you want. Come and speak with me tomorrow. We must discuss this artifact.
I need to go see my brother. We can talk later.
Hey, quest complete. Relationship status went up with them. Now they like us too. We have agreed to spend the night here. Apparently. Akfa Nestle. What a name on this dude.
Hey, these are the friends I told you about. The Colwolves.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to my humble shop. Any friend of Jebfa is a friend of mine. May your song echo on the wind.
Yeah, with you too, man. May your song also echo on the wind.
Mostly, but not exclusively.
Jebfa.
I mean, it's not like you sell magical plate armor.
That's what I'm looking for. I really want plate armor for Agnes.
Sure. I may have some
Sleep well, Jordan. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good evening.
Isolated. Who do you sell to, apart from the people here?
We are Ka'um. The tribe is larger than just Tamish camp. People come and go all the time, like the wind.
They do what and go?
You little brat, how would you like it if I told stories about you blowing the camp up?
My alchemy? Just because I get the mixtures a little wrong.
Big bang
It's a very... there's something about this guy too that feels off. I don't know. Something about all these characters feels like a little bit off. I don't know how to describe it. This lady looks like she's straight out of a different game because of her eyes. I think it's this guy's lips.
Sounds exactly like
His lips are like they're far too pink looking.
Right. Anyway, back to work. After all, you're adventurous. You might even buy something.
Alrighty, what do you got, man? An ether pearl. Another merchant tutorial. Yeah, we get it. Lots of tutorials. Medium armor. That is better than the current medium armor that our cleric has. Lots of scrolls too. Ooh, lots of magical items down here. Whoa. Okay. So these are locked behind reputation requirements. This is pretty cool. So these ones we aren't quite close enough to buy yet. Very cool. But we can buy the Swift Striders. Plus 5 feet of move speed is really nice. If we get enough money, of course. Which we could sell our mace right now that we have. The +1 mace. I'm pretty sure it sells for... it does not sell for a lot. 352. We could sell that and then buy the breastplate though. +1 AC for cleric is probably worth it. It's not like we're using this thing anyways. Get this shit out of here. Who needs melee weapons? And then we can buy this bad boy. And call that a day for now. You can put on... Yeah, we got in the inventory pop-up, man. Can put this on. Now you have 16 AC, which is pretty good. And we'll just throw that on. Okay, very cool. And we got lots of stuff to loot as well. Sure, yeah. Sprig of mistletoe. Ooh, did not press the loot all button. I keep missing the loot all button. Anybody else we can talk to? Can talk to Mech over here. Ooh, a scroll of cure wounds. Don't mind if I do. Okay, what's up, Mech?
Hello. I bid thee most welcome, weary travelers. Your song brings harmony to our camp.
Thank you. We're the Colwalls.
Yes.
Hey man, how's it going?
We already knew of your coming.
Okay. Yeah, how?
Everywhere. Carries your song faster than you could know.
All right, a little spooky.
The honor of introductions. I am Mek Tamish, our clan's lawmaster, guide, and poet. And this wonderful woman is my sister, Kel Tamish, an eminent scout, unrivaled huntress.
And the damned tent cook, if you had your way.
Please forgive Kel's manners.
Okay, she doesn't like cooking apparently.
Family.
I mean, who does? Let's be real.
Oh, quick, silence everyone. The golden child...
I do meal prep like once a week, and then I just reheat food for the whole week, and then that's pretty much it for me, honestly.
How may I be of service?
About the Covenant, we'll just go in order.
I'm not sure if you can help
Hear what they
us.
got to say.
We're on a mission for a deity.
Oh, blessed Marike.
How do you know that?
Blessed listener, because you are marked.
Yeah, it's a little obvious, honestly.
It is very rare, but our sagas, songs, and histories tell of it. Children can start showing this mark at a young age, some in the twilight of their years. It is Marike's choice.
You mean this mark?
Could you imagine coming across like a kid, and that kid's just like, sorry man, I gotta go on a holy crusade.
I know for certain that you have been.
I guess that's probably how these people feel when they see a halfling out and about like murdering people.
What happens to people who are called?
They must heed the call and do that which Marike expects of them. A great task that can be taken by no other. All the possible futures of Solasta depend upon it.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure.
Their entire existence searching for the answer.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a little upsetting, honestly. Okay, about the Sickless
What can you
Witch.
tell us about the Sickless Witch?
That is something outside of my knowledge. Kel may have more to tell.
You do? Yes. I have seen her corruption, tasted it. One of Shadwin's generals was there, a defiler.
What the hell?
No. Before his undeath, I think he must have been an elf, but he walked in what seemed to be a purple desolation. Like if it was...
I don't like the sounds of defilers.
During the day.
Yes. Shadwin's foulness is like death incarnate, sucking life out of everything, giving her unholy power in exchange.
That sounds like a bad guy.
Understood who and what Kavuli really are. They give up their life force to become one with her. Awful. The Sickless used to be.
Ooh, look at us succeeding ability checks.
The true children of Neokos.
Could this Shadwin really be the first fallen?
Right now you do the talkie-talkie, but overall is it still very much combat focused? Honestly, from what we've played so far, and we have played around 5 hours at this point, it's been like 70% dialogue, probably like 30% combat, if even that, maybe even like 80% dialogue, 20% combat. It's been a lot of dialogue.
Network grants extraordinary powers to whoever controls it.
And to be honest with you, it's been kind of hard to stay focused because
not just her,
there's nothing to do in the dialogue. Pretty much we've had like
This is all very interesting.
Like one or two checks mid-dialogue that are actually like checks that we choose to make. There's a lot of passive checks that pop up, but you know, passive checks are like, you know, whatever. That doesn't really feel like any player input. By, you know, by very definition, they're passive. So a lot of it has just been kind of listening to people yap, which is...
Some of us are
It's a lot, to be honest with you. I like the lore. I find it interesting so far. But the more I play this game, the more I'm like, I don't know if this is the best stream game, to be honest with you. We'll of course finish our early access playthrough of it tomorrow. 'Cause there's not a lot of gameplay from what I've heard in the early access. About 10 or so hours.
I personally love to learn all
But I mean,
about Neokos.
yeah, who knows if we'll probably do a full playthrough when this game also fully releases, but who knows if we'll like revisit this game too often, if it's mostly just dialogue like this.
Well, thanks for the chat. We need to go.
We need to go.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Colwells. I look forward to hearing about all of your adventures.
Alrighty. Okay, I guess we'll just take a long rest here then.
A whistling melody.
I do not hear that.
Always looking for stuff to say.
Whoa.
Even about these damn stones.
No, it's true. It must be the wind blowing through narrow cavities.
Pretty cool.
I give up.
Sounds a bit like quite a lore dump when 70% of 5 hours are getting talked at. Yeah, it is a lot of exposition, a lot of lore. Anybody else to explore or talk to down here? Sethina. How's it going, Sethina?
Hi there.
Fascinating.
I will say, some of the conversations, some of the cutscenes happen in pretty cool ways with the camera angles. Whoa. I say that right as the screen cuts to black for no reason.
I bow to Tangri's wisdom.
I want your armor, lady.
They call me Shield of the Ka'um.
We're the Colwells.
What are the call walls?
We'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's all right.
Have you seen my sister? Shield of the Ka'um.
Shield of the Ka'um. Is that some sort of official title or a rank?
No.
We're learning things.
It is a name the Ka'um chose for me, but I try my best to live up to it.
By protecting.
I really like her armor. I want that armor. I wish we could kill random NPCs and just like take their armor.
No greater purpose than serving Aaron, my people and the land of Neokos.
Alrighty. You worship Aaron.
So you're a worshipper of Aaron?
Like all Ka'um.
Worshipping Aaron.
And deserts of Neokos. It is impossible not to feel the All-Father's presence. Aaron's song comes to me on
Her hair color changed? I think the lighting changed for like one shot.
Oh, so that means you're a paladin. What do you fight?
All that is in this
No, you're right. It was just straight up her hair color. Yeah, you're totally right. She definitely was way more blonde in a different shot there.
Yes. A foulness born from old feuds. Our friends, the Sicklers, have been
I will
deceived.
say the hair in this game is not good.
Our sister.
The hair does not have physics to it. It just kind of like, whoa, there she is. She's very blonde now.
Thank you.
You said your sister was called Diorcas?
Yeah, the hair just like clips through everything.
That is a name with strong roots among the Ka'um. But you say you are not Ka'um.
Not that we know of.
Yeah, really weird that the hair just changes colors like
It is a common
that.
name in your part of the world. But among the Ka'um, it has always been an honor to bear it. It means she who shows the way.
So why is her sister like got a prophetic Ka'um name? You had a
You
sister.
had a sister. What happened?
Forgive me for burdening you.
No, please.
Life in the wilds is dangerous. My sister Tessin was taken by sandlions.
Honestly, kind of embarrassing. We've killed like 20 sand lions
To my
already.
shame, I failed to protect her.
I think Siobhan could solo sand lions.
What can you tell us about your tribe?
That's saying a lot.
Tamesh. Well, our first elder was called Aroy Tamesh. So we kept the name because of his children, who still live among us.
Are you all related then?
In a way, but not always by blood or marriage.
They had to beat the incest allegations real quick.
There is no strict rule.
Sand lions? Yeah, those are all like the little guys in caves that we've been beating up.
To all sing together.
They're just kind of like
That's what makes us a tribe.
large cats,
Elder
basically.
Tangri, may his
They
song be blessed, is our leader because we all
they're not like
respect
really got
He
much
has
to
no
do with
family of his own
sand.
blood, but We are all his family.
Okay. Goodbye.
Very well. See you later, Sathina.
I don't know if you guys heard, by the way, speaking of beating the incest allegations, so there's a character in Street Fighter 6 that came out recently
A shrine to Aaron.
who, for some godforsaken reason, like he was a returning character from an older game, and for some godforsaken reason in his story mode, they made it so that he got married to and impregnated his second cousin. Weird choice. But they like said they were gonna update his story. They were patching his story to change that.
Listen, now
Which I've never seen a game get patched like a hot fix to fix the story of the game.
It is the Wongod, the dream song of our people.
I was expressing astonishment that the two of them could not handle some sand lines. Oh yeah, it is embarrassing.
Bringing life and health to the
Speaking of incest is always a great start to a sentence. I mean, blame the Capcom writers, okay? Don't pick it up with me. Patch notes removed incest. Yeah, honestly. Married the wrong cousin. Okay, what's up with the liths, man?
Build these liths.
Yes. Their creation is an ancient art, mastered by the clans of the Ka'um over centuries.
I like this guy's voice too, actually, quite a lot.
As we travel, and build more each year as we pass through these lands.
What are they made of?
A little of ourselves.
Okay, that's concerning.
Elements drawn from all that you see around.
I do like the vibes of these guys. I just wish they talked a little bit less. I mean, I know this is optional stuff, but like, I want to give this game a shot.
When they are eroded by the wind and weather, the wind spreads their healing across the land, thanks to the power of the dream song.
That's really cool.
It restores all that his harmony has taken away.
And it also plays music.
Each clan.
The gnomes look a lot less unsettling than the halflings. This guy does at the very least, yeah. I don't know if it's just because his clothes feel a lot more fantastical. Yeah, it might be because the halflings are too skinny. I don't know.
We're the Colwalls, and you?
Nice to meet you, friends. I am Zen Merub.
Yeah, the cutscenes look really jarring when your character's shadows disappear too. Okay, we gotta go. See you later, man.
Well, my friends, I may be here for a while. Drop in and see me sometime. I might have something you'd be interested in. We might even trade information or goods.
All right.
Good luck and fair weather.
See you later, man. Unlockable merchant, I guess. Okay, let's go to bed.
Hello there, strangers.
Never mind.
Well met, Mom.
No need for all that fiddle.
Who the hell are you?
So what should we call you? All D's good enough? As in Diorcus? Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Weird. They've introduced another character with the same name as her sister.
We are. Our sister.
That'd be Diorcus Colwall. Strange clan name. Know her well. She had the voice, the ear, and the art of a Ka'um.
What has our sister been up to? Oh my god.
Now don't you get too excited. Not
Even
like
these guys are
where she is
confused.
right now, but yes, I know her.
How did you meet?
So, how did you meet? Must be a few seasons back. She was wandering like a leaf lost on the wind, waiting, hoping for the goddess to breathe on her. So happens, she reckoned I was the first person she'd met with the same name as her. Thought it must be some kind of sign.
I mean, when I was a kid, I lived on the same street as two other Matthews, who were both my age, or like close to my age. So me and Matthew hung out all the time, and I'm pretty sure it was just because we shared the same names. I mean, we were kids, so we didn't really, like, we weren't very picky with our friends. We didn't have a lot of unique interests at that point, but still, I get it, you know?
That's what she told
I get
me.
meeting somebody with your name and being like, yeah, this is fate.
She's no liar. She was chosen. I know it. She had the mark.
The mark.
So you're not from this tribe?
Oh, no. Just visiting young Tangri. Might not be Tamesh, but I'm still Ka'um. We gather once a year at Aronsum. Tangri used to make my heart sing, if you know what I mean.
Whoa.
Still friends.
Whoa. What is your full name?
What's your full name?
Me. Diorcus. Diorcus Massan, of Clan Massan. Daughter of Clarassa.
It's a
and your
lengthy
old clan
full
called
name.
Romano.
Alright, see you later.
Thank you for your help. It was lovely to meet you.
Did I
Don't
click on this
forget,
lady, or did she pull me
listen
into
to
a
the wind.
cutscene?
You'll
I feel like
find
she
her.
pulled me in here,
Or she'll find you one way or t'other.
but it didn't
Okay,
feel
bless you,
important enough to
oldie.
be like the kind of
May a
cutscene to pull
song
me
be with
into.
you.
Yeah, she definitely pulled me into that cutscene. Okay, bedtime. Bedtime. Off we go. We'll wake up at dawn. Lose some medicine. I very briefly saw a frame of black space with this guy's eyeballs. Okay, it wasn't eyeballs. It was actually just a wide shot with the floating cubes in the background. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we leveled up. Fantastic. Level 3. What do we got? We got level 2 spell slots. Very cool. And then we get to, we get to choose our subclasses here at level 3, which makes sense. Battle, life, and oblivion. I mean, we got to check out oblivion domain, right? Like, that sounds so cool. What do we got here? Gatekeeper. Heal a dying ally that you can see within 30 feet of you for 1 HP at the start of their turn. Can be used a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier per short rest. And as a passive, allies within 30 feet of you have advantage on death saves while they are conscious. Well, the cleric is conscious. You always have advantage on your own death saves. Okay, cool. And we can channel divinity to deal 2d8 plus your cleric level necrotic damage on each hostile creature within 30 feet of you. The target also has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for up to 1 minute, half damage and no disadvantage on a wisdom save. At the end of each of its turns, a creature can repeat the saving throw. I mean, that's really good AoE damage. We all know what life domain and battle domain do. Well, actually, no, battle domain is not... It's not a war cleric, right? This is different? Yeah, this is a little different. Oh, what do you got going on? When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can use your channel divinity to deal an additional 2d6 plus your cleric level force damage. On a fail con save, they also become incapacitated until the beginning of your next turn. That's really good. You can perform somatic and material components of spells even when you have weapons or a shield in one or both hands. Cool. You can give temp HP to yourself. Yeah, let's go with Oblivion. Oblivion sounds cool. Why not? Agnes gets to be a 3rd level fighter. Ether Warden. This is probably like your Spellblade kind of guy, but we're John Solasta. I don't think we'll go for that. And Commander is our other option. Gruff Authority. Starting at 3rd level, you gain proficiency in 2 skills. Additionally, whenever you make a Charisma, Intimidation, or Persuasion check, you gain a bonus equal to your Strength modifier. And Rousing Shout. You can use a bonus action to give yourself and friendly creatures advantage on their next attacks until the start of your next turn. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your con modifier. And you regain all uses when you finish a short or long rest. Yeah, that seems really good. Let's go with that. Keep it nice and simple. What do we get for our rogue subclass? Shadowcaster or Scavenger? I don't really want to have half or 3rd casters. Seems like we're just adding complicated stuff when we're not going to be playing these builds for too much longer. We do get steady aim too. As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. That's pretty good. Can't move on the turn you do it though. Serrated Ed. Once per turn, the first time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you deal an additional d6 slashing damage. That's great. And we can buy and sell things better. Cool. Very cool. And then our Sorcerer gets Star Child or Mana Painter. Those are both really cool sounding. Star Child gets Shooting Stars. Whenever you cast a spell with meta magic and succeed with the attack roll or a target fails the initial save, they are also hit by a number of small shooting stars equal to the amount of sorcery points used, each dealing a d4 plus 1 force damage. If there are multiple valid targets, the shooting stars all hit one random target. Cool, that's like free magic missile on every meta magic cast. Then Mana Painter gives you temp HP whenever you cast a spell, and lets you deal a whole bunch of force damage when you melee hit people and regain sorcery points too. Interesting. Let's go with Starchild. I don't really feel like we're doing melee type stuff. And then we should probably also take a look at what spells we're getting here. Ray of Sickness is probably not too great. I do like the looks of Life Drain. Deal damage and give yourself temp HP equal to the same amount. And then yeah, we'll rock Scorching Ray too. Actually, some AoE would be really good. Oh, we always have that. Okay. Let's get Shatter and Life Drain. That looks good to me. And on that note, I should probably change your spells too a little bit. Never mind. You only get 2 level 2 spells. And we have them both prepared already. Okay. Time to talk to Tangri. You're Tangri. How's it going, man?
Coldwall friends.
Tangri.
We've been stuck in this camp for like... I swear to God, we've been in here for like 40 minutes just talking to people. Tomorrow we're probably gonna talk less to NPCs and just like do more action stuff. Because I do want to experience more of the early access.
The need of our cause is greater than you can imagine.
What is your cause?
What cause is that?
It is not widely known. But the Ka'um have a secret mission.
Yeah, totally, man. We'll help you.
Neokos. While mortals
We'll be more inclined to help you if you talk a little faster.
The land's song must always remain. The Aether Nexus that so many crave to control are a crude manipulation of the natural flow of mana on Neokos.
You mean the Nexus are a bad thing?
Yes and no.
Okay, that's not very descriptive.
And while it is possible for a Nexus to be used,
I don't even know what these Aether Nexuses are. I'm assuming if I played the first Solasta, I would have a better idea.
the song is corrupt.
And I think they mentioned it earlier in the stream too. I can't remember.
Dream song, as calm, is to keep the Nexus and the mana that they channel safe, especially from those that would abuse them.
Okay. We're on a quest for Maraike.
It's important for you to know. We're here on Neokos to fulfill a holy quest. It was laid upon our family by the goddess Maraike herself.
Ah, if that is your dream song,
That is my dream song.
to the end.
That might be so.
Very impressive that all this stuff is voice acted, though, I will say.
Ah, yes.
There's a lot of dialogue to voice act, and it's pretty good quality, too.
Gods are difficult to follow.
Not very well synced to the lips a lot of the time, though. The mouths.
Open. The song on the wind will guide.
This guy looks like he's having a stroke, actually. About the
You
artifact.
said you wanted to talk about the Sickless artifact we found.
Indeed. As you know, I asked Jepper to search for it. In the common tongue, it is called an amberlith.
Yeah,
An ancient
that was mentioned.
We constantly seek out these amberliths. They represent forgotten parts of the Sickless Empire from before the cataclysm.
He really does look like he's having a stroke. I feel like one part of his mouth is like drooping down a little bit.
This last map,
In some shots he's well lit, but in others he's in shadow. I think it's like this for literally every dialogue we've had so far.
for a long time.
The lighting seems to change between every single shot, and I don't know why.
This fills our hearts with hope.
The Hearth of Kujeska.
Hearth of Kucheza have to
Kucheza. I can read.
It contains a vital secret. One that would help us reduce the damage from the Aether Nexus.
Why is he staring at the camera? Hello?
I'm not at liberty.
Why did he just look right at the camera?
Why not?
That was disturbing. Oh my god.
Ka'um are always free, but we respect and follow the guidance of Gurud.
Who's that?
Yeah, good question.
Has many names, many forms. They are older.
It knocks me out every time it switches to a shot of the group and Michael Bryan is standing there. Who is
You may
Michael
believe
Bryan?
what you wish, but I cannot tell you more.
I'm gonna look up Michael Bryan after this.
It is not my trust that you must earn, but the tribe's. I am thinking about sending Sethina to explore the hearth of Kucheza.
You
Okay.
want us to go with her?
I want nothing.
Sure, man. He's just a bald streamer slash voice actor? Okay, I'll look him up.
If you can earn Sethina's trust, you will have a treasure greater than you might at first believe.
You make it sound like a difficult feat.
That depends on you.
Can we think about it?
Why, of course. It is your choice alone.
Alright, thank you. We have to go.
Thank you for your time, Tangri, but we have to go now.
May the winds carry you safely, Colwall friends.
Okie dokie. We have agreed to help them. We gotta talk to Sethina. Who the hell is Sethina? You're not Sethina. Oh, is Sethina the blonde brunette lady? Where is she? Hello?
She went to Kaya Ma.
We're not waiting for her, are we?
Let's go see Rickard. Tell him what we discovered.
Sure. Maybe we'll run into Sethina.
Alright, we just gotta go all the way back there?
Looking for Sethina?
Yes, we are.
I thought so. She had to leave on an errand to Kaya Ma.
This guy doesn't sound that good.
I'm not sure. Maybe a week? Maybe more?
He sounds like he recorded at like home or
Suppose
something.
you could say I am. My name's Olan of Clan Masan.
Hey Olan, how's it going?
Sethina can be very focused. The shield of the
I feel like I'm on a Skype call with Olan.
I visit here regularly with my sister. She's around here somewhere.
Well, Olan, thanks for your help.
May Aaron's light guide you, travelers.
Yeah, they gotta update some of the lip syncing too. Okay. Well, let's go return to see Rickard. Cool. Off we go. Back to Kairmar, I guess. I do wish there was an option to like fast travel out of local zones. Somehow. But either way, off we go. One party member fewer than on our journey here. That is a-okay with me. She doesn't help with that much. Okay. So we got other stuff we could explore. But I say we just work on our quests. We just get hauling ass. New temporary events appeared. That's okay. We will resume. Is this... What does this mean? Oh my god, so many things are appearing. Okay, what is happening here? Too long rest until the event disappears. There's a lot of stuff going on the world map. This is way more than I was expecting. We'll just focus on the main quest stuff for now. There's a whole lot of side quest stuff happening. Upon reaching the Sentinel, you can see smoke and fire. Something bad is going on at the beacon border. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? This doesn't look good.
Sentinel is under attack.
I'd say so. Oh, I don't know if we can do much about this. There's a lot of guys here.
It's the same creatures who fought with Diorcus at the
I really like the way these rock guys look. I wish we could play as one. I hope they add that.
What do you think? We defend ourselves.
Okay, a battle starts. Okay, we got allies. We got border guards. Wow, critical hit right off the bat? That's not bad, buddy. 13 AC, 31 HP. Okay. Are they all relatively like that? 22 HP, 16 HP. Okay, these guys don't look too bad. I guess we'll start with the guy directly in front of us. Go here. shoot you. Only a 65% chance of the hit, unfortunately. We missed. That's okay. We'll just back up over here, end our turn. Oh god. A mana weaver. Uh-oh. Literally just bless, like, all of them. What the hell? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm choking on my water. I don't like that the log shrinks. I want to read what this Ancestor's Blessing is. That's crazy. Okay, well, the border guards are gonna have to take some serious hits for us. They remind me of the Ket or whatever they're called from Mass Effect Andromeda. Can't say I actually know like anything about Andromeda. Don't really know a whole lot about non-Andromeda Mass Effect games either. I played 1 and 2 ages ago. Could not for the life of me remember them. Okay, Siobhan is up. So we probably want to take out the mana guy if we can. You the purple one? Hunter. 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 Are you... It's got to be the blue one, right? Yeah, it is the blue one. Just wasn't working properly. Okay. I don't even know how to get up to that guy, actually, so I don't think we get to do that. Siobhan should definitely take out some of the people on the high ground with magic missile or something, though. So let's go ahead and do that. Can we not upcast magic missile? It doesn't have the upcasting symbol. So I'm pretty sure our odds of hitting with like... Oh, we do have 8 we could have used, I guess. I wonder if you can use this stuff in the world map. Yeah, our odds of hitting aren't great. So let's just go ahead and magic missile you. Deal some pretty good damage that way. Quicken spell. Okay, now we can upcast. So you can't upcast the free one. Yeah, there you go. I'm pretty okay doing this. 1 on you. And then... 3 on you. I say we just get picking off all of the weakest guys. Okay, beautiful. That's a lot of damage. I wish we could have controlled how our shooting stars triggered there too. Oh well. And then let's go ahead and shove her in the corner. You're not missing much as far as Andromeda goes? You know what? That's what I heard. I'm also not missing much as far as Solasta 2 goes, because we got Magic Missile, which never misses. Unless they have shields. But that would never happen. Okay, Agnes is unfortunately kind of in the back here. Can we climb up this ladder? I think we can. I guess this is how we get over here. It's kind of quite a ways to book it though. We could probably send Green up there actually. And then we could just send Agnes like here for now. Agnes can go ahead, switch to this, shoot this guy. Unfortunate. Remember to switch back so we get our shield bonus and then pass our turn. Weird that when you swap weapons, spacebar no longer ends your turn. It just swaps your weapons again. Kind of annoying how that works. Okay. Eric can go ahead, and kind of annoying that Eric went so late in initiative here. I guess what we want to do is we want to bless. Range is a little awkward, so we'll move here and then bless. Still out of range, huh? Okay, we'll move here and then cast spell, bless. That's not bless. Bless. Oh no, now it's out of range there. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so we only get one of these guys. Okay, we'll do it like this then. And Herald of Pain is our big AoE, right? Yeah, this is a massive AoE. So ideally we plop Eric down in like the middle of a group of enemies, probably these guys over here, and just use this ability. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good call. Can he... Wait, is this a jump that he needs to make? Oh, it is. Yeah, I don't know if he can make that jump. Shadwin's Deliverance. Inflict self-harm to upgrade their next attack. Man, this guy's doing a pretty good job. He's standing up. How are we feeling about this game? I like it. There's things that I dislike about it, but I'm having a pretty good time. I doubt this will be the kind of game that we like revisit on multiple occasions. We'll probably check out this early access bit that we got right now, and then after that, we'll probably check this game out again when it full releases. Yeah, we want to dash. Oh, we can't make it up this way. Oh, this is awful. Really thought he was going to be able to. And then we'll probably check it out again once more when the game fully releases, and then that'll probably be it. I doubt we'll be playing this game too often. Okay, we'll just ignore the mana guy for now. Ooh, left him with 1 HP, huh? And then, yeah, we could just bonus action dash, like, right here. End our turn. Yeah, we really want to take out this mana weaving guy. They put him in, like, the most annoying spot to get to. He's so far away. Well, at least we have these guards to tank a lot of hits for us. And they're doing a great job of it, too. Look at them go. I wish I could see how much HP the guards have. Kind of annoying that you can't, actually. Yeah, that's really annoying. Okay, so we probably use another magic missile. Magic missile is such a good spell. Maybe we just move, like, right here, and then cast magic missile. 1 on you, 2 on you. Pretty good. Oh yeah, we gotta remember these guys explode when they die. And then we will end our turn. So this guy's not gonna last too much longer. And then the real big thing is we're gonna have to get up to the mage guy. Oh, is he dead? He died? I guess he died. Nope, he's down here now. Yeah, that was an opportunity attack, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Okay, well, that's terribly rude. I think we can just leave that to our other allies, probably. Only has 4 HP. Goes after Siobhan. Yeah, that guy's not gonna last. We will have Agnes go after this guy. Right here so that he doesn't have line of sight on us so easy.
Good. You got better at this.
Then we will end our turn. Thanks, Eric. I'm very curious of the game, but hesitant to spend monies on it. When is launch? I got no idea, actually. I am not too sure when they stated launches, or if it even has a launch date. But yeah, you're probably better off waiting until launch. I mean, that's generally how it is with any early access product. Okay. Eric can go ahead and move. It's a full action to use. That makes sense. So I guess what we'll probably do then is... What do you mean target not sensed? Can't see that guy from up here? Yeah, let's just go ahead and guiding bolt this guy for free. Siobhan got hit by the death explosion. That's okay. And then we'll have him go here. And then ideally, these guys all dash over here. And then next turn, we use Herald of Pain. Oh, this is a bonus action. That's crazy that this is a bonus action. It says main action. I don't know why it's in the bonus action section. I don't know, man. Whatever. We'll figure that out later. This fight's going really well. These guys are getting rinsed, I'm afraid. Bonus action dash right here. And then shoot this guy. Deal some good damage there. And we can no longer move for some reason. We definitely had more move speed to use. Huh. I guess not. Alright, well, hopefully we don't die because of that. Bro tried the guiding bolts. I do like that the misanimations like actually hit terrain or hit the ground or something like that. Okay, this is gonna be huge for Eric. It's gonna be big. What are we doing with Siobhan? Siobhan, we probably just want to keep out of the line of fire. Maybe we want a life drain, actually. I don't hate that idea. We need to move somewhere to get line of sight. I'm assuming this terrain isn't harmful. I don't think we got a good spot where we can move to get line of sight. Let's just go ahead and magic missile again. Target not sensed, huh? You need to be able to see people to magic missile them. Kind of defeats the purpose. I guess we move right here then, because full cover, but we can still actually see you. We'll just shoot you 3 times. Good. End our turn. Let the border guards do their whole shebang. And we still can't quite reach you without dashing, but we will dash up on you. So that we can get you threatened, and the next turn we can go ahead and whack you. Yeah, these border guards are making this fight really easy. These guys are so crazy tanky. I really wish we could look at our allies' stats. Okay, Eric, why don't you go ahead and blow everybody up? That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Yeah, just move like right here and then Herald of Pain. It's not highlighting these guys. Creatures perceiving the source. They need to perceive the source. So I guess we go like right here. We just take the opportunity attack. That's okay. There you go. Herald of Pain. Boop. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Kind of low damage though. Was this really? Did they all save? You made a successful save. You made a successful save. I guess you did too. Oh, one of them failed. No, something weird happened here. They all took half damage, but one of them failed. Yeah, I don't really know what happened there. Alright, well, we still have our main action left too after that. So I guess we can go ahead and try and kill one of these guys. We'll do it on this guy because he's nice and close to us. Beautiful. End our turn. 2 of them ended up with the debuff too from Herald of Pain. 1 of them failed. 2 of them ended up with the debuff, and then none of them took full damage from it. So I don't really know what happened there. Doesn't really look like we'll be able to hit these guys too easy. We can shoot the guy upstairs if we go here. Sure, why not? Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Can't bonus action dash up here for some reason? Alright, weird. Like we can regularly move here. Can't dash up here. I guess it's probably counting the ladder distance. That's not something I considered. Because I'm so used to Baldur's Gate 3 that doesn't count the ladder distance. Alright, let's go down here. End our turn. We get an opportunity attack. Love to see that. 11 damage on this guy. Very nice. Didn't even move far enough away to avoid us just hitting him next turn, too. So that guy is gonna die. And these guys are not gonna have an easy time with things either. Okay. Long resting is so easy in this game. I do not mind just splurging more of these. Right, but we gotta sense these guys. Which means, sure, we'll move right here. We will upcast Magic Missile. 2 on you. 2 on you. Easy peasy. And then we will end our turn. Yeah, these guys are not going to last much longer. This guy's going to get got right here, hopefully. Very nice. And then this guy is going to get got right here. Beautiful. Easy fight. I don't even know if any of our guys got hit there. Turns out having like infinite health guards helping you out makes the game a little easier.
From over there.
Who is that?
Yeah, good question. She's kind of got that shit on.
One thing's for certain, they're responsible for the attack.
There's someone else.
Spooky eyes. Oh no, she's hitting us with her illithid powers. She's kind of dressed up like Viconia, honestly. Except, you know, she doesn't have the hood. Just her hair shaped like that. Okay. See you later, lady.
Where are they?
They just walked away.
The other figure? That looked like Diorcus.
How could you tell from this distance?
A gut feeling.
Why do they keep looking at the camera? That's so weird.
You okay? I think so. And you?
Still living.
Good. Normally I'd complain about losing my goods and equipment. But all this... so much death.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead people.
Did you see what happened?
Not the start of it. I was up in the woods hunting. I ran back as fast as I could, but these things... they look like Sickless, but twisted by corruption. And
I want to play as a Sickless.
But to see it, oh, terrible.
At least you could defend yourself. Did you see their leader?
The witch? Yes, I did. They were chanting her name. Shadwin, Shadwin.
Shadwin seems like a pretty cool antagonist. I like her name too.
That name, again.
Very edgy.
Hang on. Isn't that the person Diorcus was talking about before she left?
You're right.
It might just
They
be a
just put that
coincidence,
together?
But still, that's worrying.
What do you mean it might be a coincidence?
She's our sister.
Is he implying that there's like another Shadwin around that she was talking about that's doing evil shit?
Avoiding all that God's awful stuff spreading across the ground.
Well, it's good to see you're alive.
Likewise.
Stay in the light, Harold.
You too. You too.
Always good seeing you, Harold. Okay, now we get to loot everything. This is the fun part. We get a great axe. Very cool. We'll just load it all up on this dude. Love not having to worry about encumbrance either. That's fantastic. Lots of mana dust for crafting items that we cannot craft yet. Check out the jute bag. Okay, don't walk in the corruption. Note to self. Very interesting that The corruption didn't hurt us in combat, now it does? That's kind of weird. Can we go upstairs, please? Yippee. Look at all these items for us to loot. Better be some good stuff in here. Mixed fruit? Okay. Scroll of Revivify. That seems handy to have. We'll give that to our cleric. What is this? A Jasper. Beautiful city, by the way. If you guys ever get the chance, check out Jasper for sure. Scrolls of Scorching Ray and Shatter. Pretty nice. It does look like scrolls are tied specifically to characters that are like able to cast them in the first place. What is happening here? What is this bro doing? Okay. Had to examine the ground for a little bit, I guess. Okay, well, you know what, guys? I think this is a pretty good stopping point for today. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. This is a pretty cool fight, pretty cool cutscene, and I think tomorrow we should be able to hopefully clean up the rest of what they've got available for us in early access. I'm having a good time so far. Dialogue is a little lengthy, but other than that, when we're actually like playing the game, I'm having a really good time with it. The cutscene flow, or the combat flows really well. I do wish the action bar didn't have so many sub-menus in it. It's a little easy to forget what abilities you have, especially when I'm not really used to having them. Could have done this, for example, in that fight, but... Anyways, thanks for watching, folks. Tune in tomorrow for the rest of Solasta 2. We'll go overtime tomorrow if we have to. If I spent too long talking to people today. I really have no idea when this early access part is going to stop, but I feel like we're probably about halfway through it. So... tune in tomorrow for the rest of it. We'll stream for longer tomorrow if we have to, but either way, I'm having a blast, folks. Hope you are too. Always cool checking out a new game. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching, folks. Join the Discord server in the meantime, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !merch. Thanks for everybody buying merch. It always helps out, very supportive. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for being here. Ciao.